Why is YouTube taking so long to load? All right. Well, that's weird. Maybe it's just my preview? All right. Okay. YouTube's live. My preview's just not loading properly. That's a separate thing. But I think we're good. Okay. So for the YouTube VOD and for Twitter, here is our plan for the day. We fixed the major outlier that we had in our benchmark suite from refactoring the Jetstream Turbo stuff. We also ran the Astro Sites build and did some benchmarking. Some of the benchmarks errored out though, so we need to fix that. But we also need to fix like the padding and the spacing on this stuff. So let's take a look and let me show you what I mean by the padding and the spacing being kind of weird. So let's switch over to it. All right, so yeah, we've got a couple runs of some benchmarks here, and we see that there's like a selector for these things, but it just doesn't understand spacing or padding very well. So we're gonna have to figure that out. Like, it just does not understand the spacing and padding stuff, which I think is totally fine. Right? We just gotta like figure out how to prompt it better. And we could just modify it ourselves if we really care. Like, I bet it's actually pretty easy. But that's our main problem. That's our main goal. As far as the GitLab blog thing, yeah, this is curious. Most curious. And let me just double check this. Oh, man, yeah, I probably missed a bunch of follows yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, man, that was a huge raid from Theo. That was awesome. Okay, so as far as our plan, or actually, yeah, let's keep reading this, just because this is crazy. All right, so the number of countries they support where they have small teams, they're planning on reducing that, which I think makes sense. They'll continue serving the markets and all that stuff, sure. They're planning to flatten the org, removing up to 3 layers of management. I think that's going to be the biggest thing. Like, dude, AI as a middle manager is pretty solid, actually. Like, you can get way more planning done with less. So yeah, like PMs, I think, I know there's all this doom and gloom about software devs, but I think PMs are actually going to be hit the hardest as people start to realize, well, no, it's actually turning out that the models aren't capable of replacing our software engineers, but the models are definitely good enough at planning and organizing plans and stuff like that, that Yeah, the amount of like actual like project managers is going to drastically decrease. Because basically as devs, we've kind of like moved up towards being our own project managers a little bit, right? Like we have to care way more about the greater project than just like the task we've been given, which is interesting. So yeah, they're breaking up their R&D and yeah, rewiring internal processes. Yeah, that's an early one. Software will be built by machines directed by people. Maybe. So yeah, their Duo agent platform is part of that, right? Humans still own the judgment because we also own the liability. Multiplies demand for software. And yeah, this is the biggest thing, right? Like everyone can code now. That means that every company is a software company now. Right? So the demand for actual people who can do software is going to increase instead of decrease. Every company, your local bar could be using AI to like figure out the right promotions to run at the right time compared to like other restaurant schedules in the area so you're not overlapping and blah. Like, dude, there's so much stuff that you can do that a normie could really prompt if they were given at least like a blueprint for how it could be done. And I think there's going to end up being some kind of like contractor class where like, dude, a restaurant owner is still not going to want to build that, but they are going to want to hire someone who can orchestrate and create that for them, right? Pay them as a contractor for the initial dev and then a little bit of like maintenance ongoing when things like break down. Every business is going to have a need for that. We are kind of reinventing software agencies, but it no longer like it's the kind of software we end up building at this point that is going to change, right? Like, let me put it this way: the barrier to entry is so much lower now. It used to be, oh, you want to build a system that's going to like scrape your competitors' like calendars and their menus and specials and blah blah blah, and you want to like in an ongoing like weekly basis just check and have a dashboard of that. Yeah, that's going to cost you like 30 grand. Meanwhile, now you could do that with one contractor in like 5K max, right? Like max. They're billing $200 an hour. You're getting 250 hours out of them. That's probably still way more than it would take, right? I think there are contractors that could easily do it for 2,500, 3K kind of thing. And still like make ends meet, not like race to the bottom. So I think that's the idea. Every business is going to have a need for like an agency or experts or whatever that can come in, build that thing, and then collect, a modest service fee. Right? Like these aren't even like public facing things, you know? It's just behind the scenes internal tooling, custom made, bespoke for that business, which has been a big thing for ages, right? Those were like the majority of projects I worked on at the agency I worked at. Internal projects, not public facing. The biggest ones, right? The most successful ones, too. So I think that's also just a really interesting bit. So yeah, I don't know. I'm good on the article. Okay. So, Act 2 update. Hmm. Right? Like, yeah, they're gonna have to restructure, sure. They don't want to do this again in the future, so they want to do it right the first time. Yeah, a lot of this makes sense to me. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know any of this stuff for certain. It's fun to think about, though. All right, this is the end of that album. We're close enough to it. Let's get another album going. You know what we haven't listened to for ages? Irving Force. This stuff is crunchy, so be prepared. Be prepared. This shit goes hard. Hey, what's up, Alfie? How you doing, man? Still enjoying your time here in the U.S.? You said New York, right? I just want to make sure I'm not forgetting that. Like, you discover any good, like, meals or anything, like, fun? Any cool concerts you've been to lately? You hit up any of the comedy clubs? Those are always fun. A little expensive, but yeah. Yes, have you been to some of the comedy clubs? That's my favorite. Like, that's one of the parts I look forward to the most when I go. Hitting up Gotham Comedy Club. That's the only one I've done so far. You're having the time of your life? That's fucking awesome, man. Stoked for you. Went to a bunch of concerts? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. And you got a job starting next week? Nice. What you doing? Working in fintech with AI. Very cool. Hell yeah, dude. Damn, yeah, that sounds legit. Let me know if you got a referral. I'm kidding. I just know they make good money in fintech. And I'm kidding. I'm happy where I'm at. But okay, so it's fine, Burnout. Yeah, what's up? If we've seen it, well, I guess we've seen it. No big deal. Yeah. I need to apply some talks to JS Nation and React Summit again. But also, if you make it out towards Seattle, let me know as well. Oh, another update available. Yeah, I'm probably way out of date. And I will throw this out for anyone else too. Cascadia JS is a solid conference. If your company does, pay for like knowledge dev stuff and they would buy your ticket, definitely worth checking out. And wait, hold on. Did I just see JLem? I either saw JLem or myself. I saw the yellow beanie. Hold on. It was like in the crowd. Hold on. I just saw it, I swear. It was like down in the bottom half. Oh, yeah, there's the two beanies. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right. That's awesome. Damn right. Okay, so yeah. Let's double check. What do we got here? Right, badge. Okay, so it looks to me like we have a specificity issue. It's this reset. Shouldn't the reset be part of Tailwind's prelude? I think something here is weird. And I know, caveman coding. We could have prompted it, I'm sure. Hold on. Wrong place. Yeah, let me shuffle this over. There's something weird that we're getting as an artifact in like all of this styling. Like a lot of this global stuff should not even be that way. Nope. Okay, so there that is. And then, yeah, there's our heading. Okay, okay. So part of the issue is that we want this to be a dev server so we can actually like modify stuff better. So that actually worked. That actually worked. It's not necessarily obvious. Okay. Yeah. All right. So I got this. I like this. What we'll do then. And hey, what's up, Kenny? We definitely don't want that. Absolutely. Yeah. The main goal, and technically it's pushed up and it's on GitHub right now. The main goal, though, is to transfer it over to GitKraken, and GitKraken would be the owner of it. And then this like dashboard page that you're seeing, that would actually be presented on like, gitbench.gitkraken.com or something. And then we would do a blog post and we'd hype it up and we'd do a bunch of stuff. But we got a couple things we want to like double check about this, right? Like, are we doing this the right way? I don't know. And wait, what about a code inspector? Wait, what? I'm not sure what you mean, Kenny. Dude, it is like linkable and everything. Oh, yeah. I mean, we want to inspect like the fixtures, but honestly, I could turn the model loose on some of that too. Let me double check. Oh, I don't have that handy. Right, so this is already a bad test. Submodule status would be fine. Okay. So I got a couple things I want to prompt up about this. Hold on. So here's what we'll do. And again, this was something I pointed out for GitKraken as well, right? Like this right here, we can just recompose these commits because I messed up already. But yeah, like, dude, when you're working with tools like OpenSpec that do like a bunch of stuff at once, documenting what happened via commit message becomes even more like useful, right? Yep. So we do have a dev command too. Yeah, I'd say this all looks good. Nope. Okay, so we've got those up there. The styling is feeling better so far. Oh, wow. Oh, that is a nice feature. Um, this is kind of nifty. So yeah. So let me do one thing real quick. Let me pass this as feedback. Okay, yeah, dude, that was actually slick. Updating the providers, that was really slick, actually. Where do we see the providers available? Yep. And yeah, picking like cheaper models for text generation, things like that. Yep. Genius. I'm not seeing the provider stuff though. So yeah. Let me get another album going though. Pretty crunchy album, yeah. Let's give another Irving Force one a try. This one's brand new. This one might be a little too crunchy. His newer stuff is intense. Not a fan of the lyrics. Oh my god, it was right there. Yeah, yeah, good call, WebDev 2. Okay, no, that's no, no, thank you. No lyrics. Come on, Irving Force, you know better. Authenticated as. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, that is slick, actually. Who uses cursor? It's so expensive. So this artist is Irving Force. So it's the same artist of like the album that we're listening to right now. Their newer stuff has like a lot of the metal style lyrics over it. So yeah, if you just look on the sidebar there for like Gut was the song we were just listening to. I'm sure Chem Riders and Blood Feud and some of those other newer songs are probably like right up that same alley. So if that's something you're looking for, Lexi, like yeah, go for it. The lyrics were just super distracting for me. But yeah, no, this is cool, man. That is a very, very, very smart feature. Yeah, dude, T3 Code has some really smart stuff going. Yeah, yeah, Devil May Cry vibes. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, check it out. Okay, so we do want to fire back up. We're using OpenSpec, so we're probably going to use... Were we using OpenCode Go or Pi? I think we're using Pi, right? I'm almost positive. Yeah. Okay, so... Right, let's do another OPSX. Well, let's do archive, because I think we're done with that. Just to be sure. But yeah, I was right. Yeah, this album's crunchy. Oh, yeah, that's a nice feature too. Yeah. Just get Butler to pay for GitLens. I'm kidding. That would be funny though, right? That'd be hilarious, right? That'd be funny, yeah. No, exactly. Right. It's a fantastic fucking tool, right? The fact that they've like locked it down. I mean, there's definitely a part of me that thinks it's a shame, but you know, company got to make money. And I'm not being facetious with that. Like it's just the truth, you know. Yeah, right. Exactly. Oh, and four wheel, you were totally right. So here's the weird part. Somehow Twitter will still show the stream being live, but there's nothing on the stream. And then when I go back to like see the VOD after I've stopped the broadcast on Twitter, it only has like the actual video content, right? So there's no like dead space on the VOD, which is also interesting. So yeah, I thought that was weird, but you're totally right. I do need to be making sure that I stop Twitter like manually, like in their interface, not just from OBS, which is weird. Oh man, dude. They got something cooking that I think they'll be showing off and like releasing here in a week or so. But man, dude, our insights product is about to level the fuck up. Like, dude, Our insights product is about to level the fuck up. No, I can't show that yet. Yeah. It was definitely worth asking, but there is a bit of a worry that because it like overlaps with some other products and stuff, we don't necessarily want to like show our hand too soon. I do think we need to get it in the hands of users ASAP, but I totally get it. So yeah. Now, I don't have full permission yet, but just the fact that like I'm asking, I think is valuable, you know? So, eh. So yes, I don't have the okay to show you the stuff we're cooking. Not everything. Um, Here is a question though, and yes, I almost forgot. My boss wants me to ask stuff like this. So, what would you want to see in a dashboard that shows you your AI usage? Right? So, like, would you find it interesting which models are being more effective for you? Or, like, I don't know, like, what would you want to see in like a dev focused dashboard? No. And I get that. No monthly cap. Yeah, no, I get it. No, this is more just like looking at how you use AI across any of the tools, any of the providers, right? Like across models, across all that stuff. Is there anything that like would stand out as like, oh shit, that would be awesome? Cost analysis? Yep. Like maybe average session length? Tokens per session? Yeah, no, that's a good one. Well, yeah. I don't know about per session, but that is like for leaders, we do have a tool of like seeing your team and what their level of AI adoption is and some of those things. We are working on that, right? Like, how often are they like doing a back and forth versus like how often are they like making it agentic? Things like that, where it's like it runs for hours versus like a back and forth. Things like that. Um, yes, we have some of that stuff for business, but what would you want as like a dev, you know? Like is seeing your like AI adoption score worth comparing to your coworkers? We're not talking token maxing, we're talking like actually using it, you know? Yeah, no worries, Four Will. And what's up, Lithium? How you doing? It's getting warm in here. 28 degrees Celsius. I was not expecting it to get this warm this quick. I don't like it. So that's a bummer. Okay. So then, yeah, let's do another archive. Yeah, I do feel like you would need more than 100 mil. Oh, got it, got it, got it, got it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I get it. No, that would be awesome. Okay, so we're archiving these two tasks that we did with OpenSpec. And yeah, question still stands. If you had estimate of time saved compared to caveman coding it. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I like that. Um, would you like to see like a ranking? Like maybe anonymizing the rest of your coworkers, but like your rank among them? No? Sure. Is there a specific reason for no? Does it seem like it would create a toxic workplace? And I know I'm kind of like leading that question a bit, but that was my concern. I figured like maybe anonymizing would help a bit. Culture issue? Yeah, yeah, same idea. Okay. No. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Like, especially like, oh man, see, I'm the most AI adopted person on the team, but I know that this other person makes more than me. Or something, right? Like that could create a weird like dynamic, you know? So yeah, I totally get that. And hey, Lithium Mr. Sir, thank you. Who got gifted? So Desma, Chozilla, Old Newbie, Ariel Paris, Jada Miz, Sammy Hacker, Wakey, Cakey Wakey, Ivan, Big Daddy, and Sandbox Actual. Well, I mean, here's the way to think about that, Caleb. Like, it's more measuring like your amount of prompting and tying it to specific issues theoretically. Like, let me double check. Right, so normalized 0 to 100 score, each factor capped at the company P90, then scaled by maturity factors. So it combines four signals: daily regularity of AI usage, hourly spread, prompt depth, and output tokens. That is your agent adoption score, right? And then beyond that, maybe like autonomy score would be something like weighted tool execution intensity from sessions with 10 plus tools, capped at the org P90 and scaled by maturity factor, measures the depth of autonomous coding workflows, right? So it's like there's the adoption score of like, well, how much are you using it? But is that actually valuable? If you're sitting there having to like go back and forth versus like this thing that like does a bunch of stuff at once, is that better? Like, is that worse? Whatever. And then there's like an output score, right? So it's like all of these things are kind of like billed or like recognized separately, and it's not like one value wins out among all of them, right? You could be lower on the adoption score, but your output score is massively higher, right? Right? An output score would be like how many PRs were opened, how many were merged, right? How many were reviewed, those kind of things. Like, would you like to just see a report card of just your usage for those things? I think that would be worthwhile. Right? So like what if you had like an individual score on a report card and you could actually like brag about that? Would that have value? Like you might do it culture-wise at a company, but what if you were just like bragging about it on social instead? Hey, at my company, I am here with my adoption and blah blah blah. And it's something that like people put on their GitHub profile or something. So maybe like it'd be better for open source stuff or open source contributors or whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I'm really not sure. Complete social media blackout? Okay. So it wouldn't work for you. If you didn't, would that still be kind of fun? Bragging like that feels very toxic. Yeah, I already said social media. Duh. Duh. You just said social media twice. Yep. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. So maybe the sharing aspect is just not valuable. I think that's fine. Would you still want to like see those values though and maybe like track them over time? Like no matter what, there's not going to be much that prevents you from screenshotting it and sharing it, right? Those values for project managers, but even as a dev, like I don't know. Yeah, it is more about just like manager usage, leader usage. But what would make sense individually then? What else would you want to see about your usage or whatever? I don't know. Maybe like actionable things to improve. Like, hey, it looks like you're typing out your prompts mostly. Like, we don't want to record prompts, but could we somehow detect like if you need to be creating skills for the things that you do repetitively? Yeah, exactly, right? So yeah, the idea would be at that point to make sure, yeah, just like suggestions to improve the various scores. Yeah, I like that too. Okay, I'll keep asking, at various points throughout the day. But yeah, this was good feedback. Thank you. All right, so I have some very specific changes we want to make. What this will be is probably it's going to call it like dashboard results or something. All right, so we're going to sync this up, and yeah, we're going to kick off some more like open spec exploration. We're going to start a fresh context though. And hold on, before we do anything crazy, we want to source.venv bin activate. Okay. Um, This one's actually pretty straightforward. So this will be fix, implement remaining tasks for output. Okay. So now what we want to do is OPSX explore dash though. All right, so OpenPS or OPSX explore. I want to polish the astrocytes more. The model selector should use shared app state. Should have the same state across all selectors. I forget how we're doing that with Vexilla. If we look at the Vexilla docs, right, and we go to, let's just say installation here, right? This selection modifies all other instances too. Right, Rust, TypeScript. We're storing that to local storage, but I forget how we're syncing that to all of the other instances. Let me double check that. But this is the last song on the album, and it's a sleepy timer. Come on, get out of my ear. And let's get something else going. Dark synth. Yeah. Let's keep it a little crunchy. Hold on. And we do use a, custom dispatch event. Okay, yep. Okay, so I want to polish the astrocyte some more. The model selector should have the same state across all selectors. We can use local storage for persistence and a custom event and listener to keep them in sync. Number two, what else do we want to do? I want to see pricing and token usage values. Now, hold on. Right, and I also want a graph of these. Okay, so we want to do these things. Now, what else? What else? Technically, yeah, we should get the server back up and running. Open is fine. The tag cloud on Explore is huge. All right. Okay, so yeah, that's another good fix. What else do we want to do to polish this up a bit? Let's also add some intro content explaining. Right, explaining the purpose of the site. We should also create a methodology page. I don't know. So there's the big things. Now let's see how well it explores kind of all of that junk. Is it going to split it up into tasks properly? That kind of thing. But yeah, so far, open spec, really solid. But yeah, what's everyone up to? Anything fun? All right, so yeah, the time series. Oh no, it's checking stuff. It doesn't actually have questions for us yet. Mm-hmm. Yep, it understood the quadrant graph just fine. Dude, DeepSeek V4 Pro is quite good, man. Like, especially for this planning stuff. Okay, it messed that part up. A radial tag ring. Ooh. Ooh. All right, so they're giving us options for a bunch of this stuff that we're going to have to like read and sort through. Now my question is, should I have broken down, like should I have done an OPSX specification for like each one of these things that I listed? That I'm less sure of. All right, so model selector. We do not need pricing in the model selector yet. All right, and then the explore page gets the most surgery. Um, right, so ignoring unknown sounds like something we could be doing at the JSON aggregation level. Hold on, let's see what they were saying as a response, clarifying some important things. Keep it focused on sync only, no pricing badges. Good, keep scope clean. Pricing data, the user says pricing should come from OpenRouter API responses, which means we get that back if the JSON doesn't have it yet. Oh, hold on, I was still reading that. We need to get it into the aggregation pipeline. This isn't a web front end concern, it's a data pipeline concern. The benchmark runner, motherfucker. I just want to see like their assessment to make sure. Yeah. Okay. And then finally, yeah, do this at the aggregation level. Even cleaner, results JSON that the web consumes simply won't include the unknown model. Perfect. All right. Yeah. And what a brainless Mr. Sir. What you up to? Do it. Do it. Do it. So you're still working, you have a very complex ticket to develop, so you decided to run it by Codex to formulate a plan. Never good when the plan is 931 lines of markdown. I think that's tough. They like to be overly verbose about some things. I bet you could break that down into like a way smaller, like just like set of tasks, you know? All right, so yeah, pricing it had, but now we need to go invalidate that token. So I'm not doxing that. I do need to do this real quick.
What does it do? What's it for? Well, nothing.
All right, so GitBench 3 is now created. So then we can start doing our like cost analysis. I do want to look at this though. Ah, shit. Okay, so I was wrong yesterday. I thought we were going to be able to run the entire suite for 10 cents. It turns out it cost us 20 cents. Minimax 2.5 was the most expensive, even though I'm pretty sure it's cheaper. Oh, wait. Hold on. Which DeepSeek did I do? Oh, I did Flash. Flash is cheap as fuck. Never mind. No, Flash is actually super cheap. All right, so then, yeah, looking at token costs here. Oh, yeah, DeepSeek's way cheaper on the output. And it's just 1 penny cheaper on the input. And this is for Flash, right? So yeah, we didn't run Pro. If we do look at Pro, yeah, that cost is going to be higher. Still cheaper on the output, though, which is interesting. But it is 3 times the cost of Minimax 2.5's input, which makes sense. But then Minimax 2.7, 28 and 120. Yeah. So I just opted for the cheap stuff. And damn. Yeah. Oh, shit. Hold on.
This is
I just realized I wasn't showing. My bad. It's like he smokes weed or something. I don't get it. But what we're seeing is like code category wise, right? 1280 versus 1292 at a way cheaper cost. So yeah, DeepSeek v4 Flash is pretty capable, man. Now, here's, I guess, the problem that we got from GitBench. It actually scores lower on Git stuff. So I find that quite interesting. Okay. Huh. All right, and then let's look at my usage. We can close this. But yeah, have a good night, Caleb. Yep. Yeah, have a good one. Here it is. Just looking for our pricing stuff. All right, so yeah, as far as the weekly usage, we got plenty left to do with Codex. Yep, we reset there, dude. I'm still so proud. Still so proud of the fact that we were able to complete that one task within the window. But yeah, let me double check here. Okay. So yeah, some of this deep seek we've been doing is chewing up a fair bit of our weekly usage, which is fine. Oh, that makes a lot more sense there, Marvel Scorpion. That's actually a good feature. That's a good use case. Right? Like it's worth it for them to go over. And maybe they just like build that into like the next session's window or something. I think that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. All right, so yeah, there we go. Let's try it again. Even though I think we actually merged that. We can always do it again. But let's double check our turbo monitor. Oh, interesting. All right, we're pretty much tracking directly with all of it. Looks like the baseline went down sometime yesterday. At least this one. Okay. All right, so GPT-5.5, I need your help. And then, all right, so that's still churning. JetStream Turbo. I want to turn it loose on investigating the disconnect issues too. But let's continue this part. All right, so one thing needs fixing. Yeah, do it. But yeah, what you up to, Marble Scorpion? What's everyone up to? Any fun plans? Let me double check. I think Seattle JS is tomorrow, right? Ooh, some of these actually seem like good talks too. I'm not doing that right now. Yeah, I'll do it over on the other screen. But yeah, it should be a good hangout. I will probably go over to that. Might even try the train. +35 hours, dude. Yeah, get some sleep, dude. Sleep's really important, man. Right? You can always grind when you wake up again, you know? Yeah, exactly, dude. Yep. Yeah, it'll never be like ready. Can you give us the link here again? I could track it down still too, but feel free to use it here, man. Why not? Everstack.ai, that's right. This is definitely AI built. AI loves this fucking font. I don't know why. AI loves this fucking font. Why are these buttons different sizes? Yeah. No, it's still better to have nothing or have something over nothing. Yeah, I totally get that. And like this works. This is fine. This is chill. It's the border. That looks like more than the border to me. Yeah, it doesn't have a border. Yeah, no, they're just straight up different sizes. No offense, sorry, it's not worth nitpicking or worrying about. It's just like, I don't know. I've been a front end dev too long, and I've had designers like nitpick me over stuff like that way too many times. And sometimes it really is the border. But yeah. I don't know. I was curious. That's all. No big deal. Not quite. Not quite. I don't like using those terms. No offense. Like, you're totally good. I don't know. I definitely do not have it. So it's definitely incorrect in my case. But even if people do suffer from it, I just don't like it as a label. It's fine. No, you're totally good, Marble Scorpion. Like, totally fine. I think by overusing it and trivializing it, or like by overusing it or using it in cases where it doesn't apply, it trivializes it a bit. When instead you could just say you're obsessive. That's fine. Yeah. I'm fairly obsessive over button sizes. You know. And then it's, we're not throwing around some clinical diagnosis kind of BS. So yeah, that's all. That's just a me thing. Nah, the site's good enough, man. Yeah, if I was going to do one thing, I'd just do a different font here real quick. Like do just a quick like anti-AI written pass, right? So probably don't need this. Right? But yeah, very cool, man. Yep. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna guess this is a bug though, because you're getting started right here. Like get started links to docs instead of the app. No, you're good. Yeah. Like no rush. I'm just throwing it out there. But yeah, this probably needs to link to the same thing that this links to. Whereas instead, these both link to the docs. So just throwing that out there. Just something I noticed. And what's up, Manlin? What, just my attention to detail as a software dev? Is that what is mind-blowing for you? And yeah, hold on, wait. Shit, I spaced on it. Who was that was like, hey, little bit of news might be old. What was the thing you wanted to talk about? Who was that? Shit. I just now remembered that someone asked if we wanted to talk about it. And I forgot who that was now. Oh, Burnt Out. Yeah, Burnt Out. You never followed up. This vibe is increasing your high. There you go. THC maxing. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Marvel, do whatever you want. It was just stuff I noticed. That's all. Okay, so this we want to restart and get BMAD going on the dev story, but we need to change the model. All right, so we'll create the next story here using Minimax. Yeah, for sure. Anytime, man. Right, like, and that goes for anyone. Like, anyone who's been here a while, who's a good part of the community, like, yeah, we can chat and look at your stuff. And, like, dude, I am more than happy to check some of that stuff out. I just don't like doing the whole, like, oh, someone's brand new, like, hey, check out a thing I built stuff. Like, I don't know, be a part of the community before you derail. That's all. Right? Like if you've been here, if you're hanging out, like you're not spamming. It's spam when it's unsolicited, you know? All right. So yeah, as we're kicking along, Okay, so yeah. That one's kicking and churning. This one, ready for implementation. Oh, wrong model though. Yep. Okay, so we were already recording the results cost-wise. But now we need to get them actually into the model. Okay. All right, so yeah, that one keeps churning along. How's the Jetstream Turbo? All right. So here we go. Okay. We'll call that good. Actually, all right, so we'll pull in the changes we had on main. Boom. Chore, or let's just say test, improve batching for some benchmarks. All right, and then let's start this one with a fresh context. But for this codex stuff, what do we want to do specifically? We seem to disconnect. compared to the Graze WebSocket and baselines. I believe it must be coming from something happening inside the Rust code here. Why would we be why would we have lower stability? But all right, so let's see what it can maybe figure out from this stuff. All right, and then as we keep looking, GitBench chugging along, Jetstream Turbo doing its thing, Cuneiform working on its thing, which means we can hop back to the blog post while we're chilling. All right, so the actual fork, no need for Docker, not Redis. The result. Citations. So, yeah, let's think about this. All right? Here at Macejo, we are built on the backbone of other networks like Blue Sky, Hacker News, and Lobsters. When they go down, we feel the same pain. If you're interested, we'd love to tell you about our journey from relying on the awesome kindness of Graze.social to our own self-hosted TurboStream that so that we can deliver the best and most reliable Blue Sky notifications possible. So fire hoses and jet streams and turbo streams, oh my. The Blue Sky ecosystem is built on the AT protocol, which is a distributed, decentralized, and secure protocol for building applications. The biggest application on AT Proto is the Blue Sky app. Some of your users are probably there talking about your product, your company, your concerns, or your competitors. Okay, yeah. So I really like that. That's a good hook. One second. What am I seeing here? Okay. So yeah, right. The fire hose. The AT protocol is fully open and decentralized. You can even listen for every single event from many different sources and relays. This is called the fire hose. You can learn more about the fire hose from the official Blue Sky docs. So you can just connect up to it with your favorite WebSocket client and start seeing all the events on the AT protocol, but there's a catch. It's binary encoded data using CBOR encoding, so you will need to figure out how to parse that in your language of choice. Not the hardest thing in the world, but definitely a hurdle. The Blue Sky team recognized this bottleneck and built the Jetstream to help devs get their feet wet in the AT Proto ecosystem. It's a simple wrapper around the fire hose that provides JSON encoded events that are easier to work with and read as a developer. You can subscribe to it with a simple WebSocket listener, just like you can for the fire hose. But now you can see the message payloads when console logging them in a language like JSTS. That's a great start. But you might realize that it's lacking some of the metadata you would need to build a proper application. For that metadata, you have to make calls to the Blue Sky API. This is a lot of extra work to get the full picture of what's going on, and you are likely to hit rate limits quickly without proper caching. Luckily, Graze.social ran into this same exact problem and realized they could give even more back to the community. They built a simple wrapper around the Jetstream that provided it to developers for free. They called it the TurboStream. And yeah, I do it is versus it's a lot. It's also just a simple WebSocket connection away. Under the hood, they're caching data in Redis, SQLite, and even backing data up to S3 for historical records. When logging values from the feed, you can see replies, parent posts, usernames, and images, and much more that wasn't in the original Jetstream payload. So, why did we fork? Well, we've been using Grades.Social TurboStream while building Masijo, but it's not ideal to rely upon another middleman company for such a core part of our business, for stability reasons, but also just for being a good neighbor reasons. So we decided to do it ourselves. Technically, we built upon the shoulders of giants. Grades.Social built a really solid foundation, and we forked it and then provided that context to an LLM. We took the basic structure and realized a couple things we wanted to change. The first thing was that the way they were building this was going to be based on a runtime-dependent language, Python. They built this we wanted to use a compiled language instead because, and I don't think we need a comma there, because it meant less dependencies on the underlying environment. No need for Docker. No need for Docker? It turns out they were using Docker for more than we thought. They were also using Docker to work with a Redis implementation. They were also using Docker to spin up a Redis server. We didn't need something as robust as Redis, so we decided to build our own version of that too. The thing we built was not Redis. It uses the same API as Redis RS, but only runs in process. Yes, there are some libraries that do similar things, but we decided to vibe up exactly what we needed for this use case. As a quick side quest, it's important to recognize that replacing Redis was not a choice we took lightly. But the more we looked at the problem, we realized that this entire use case didn't benefit from the scalability that the TCP communication layer provided. It could just be an in-process cache, so we built around the same public API as Redis RS. So we're like a little redundant with these bits. This gave us some crazy benchmark improvements. Okay, so maybe... Okay, let me get another album going. Let's try volume 1 here. Is this one any good? Ooh, we're gonna have to buy it to find out. Not right now. All right, so right, so less dependencies on the underlying OS, such as a Python. I don't know. I think that's fine. Yeah, I want to reframe this whole bit. So let's double check on some of these other things as they're going. Oof. Yeah, that's a mistake. We've got way too much stuff in there. Okay, so completed this session, the pricing pipeline, cost extraction, etc. Some TypeScript types were updated. Model selector sync. A custom event. GitBench is the main thing we are working on. It's a way of evaluating how well models do Git things. All right, so like how well do they work with submodules, or how well do they work with work trees, or whatever, right? Like, and how capable are they of doing this stuff on their own and kind of like doing what we expect them to do. All right, so let me do this real quick. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. So here we are. We have 6 models tested so far. So they only had it on the models page. I don't think we needed it on the models page. All right, so do we actually have the cost values? Don't rerun the suite yet. I just want to make sure we have the values because I currently see oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. So then, yeah, there's like one more OPSX thing I want to kick off. Like our runner, when we're doing the benchmarking, gets a little weird. All right, so it's going to apply some stuff. All right, and then real quick, like anyone out there who maybe just got here or who wasn't here for like the discussion earlier, what kind of like data would you find valuable inside of like a dashboard that like informed you about like your AI usage in any way, right? Like what kind of like metrics or things would you care about to maybe help you get better at using AI? Or like to just understand how effective you are being with AI in your workplace, etc. Is there anything that you would want to see like in a dashboard like that? Because GitKraken's building like a team focused one, right? For like engineering leaders, right? Managers, etc. But what would you want to see in like your own individual version of that? Like we don't want to necessarily compare you directly to another coworker, but what if we look at like the average? Are you above or below average for your team? Could that be worthwhile? Like, would that be beneficial, or do you think that would be somewhat toxic? Toxic too. What do y'all think? I am so curious about all this stuff. Add pricing data to site. I guess, yeah, that's fine for now. Good enough. All right, so then in here, yeah. All right, so yep, DeepSeek V4 Pro, yep. What we want to do here is OPSX Explore. I would like to improve the CLI output when running the benchmarks. One, we should probably use more TUI like tools or rendering. A dependency is fine. For a prettier, more consistent output. That updates instead of appending to the terminal data change. But dependency is fine. I'm going to say that's actually fine. All right, so it's going to like sit and stew and think about this stuff. Yep. Okay, so rich seems better. I like that. All right, so yeah, it's going to come back with some suggestions. We'll just let that keep going. Yes. Review what's in that story. All right, so here we go. Okay. All right, so we're gonna make new branch, and this is gonna be stability investigation. I like the plan. Do it. The observability skill. Where's that skill even coming from? That's got to be one of Matt Pocock's, right? Maybe not. Okay. Yeah. That's looking good so far. Sweet. All right, so how'd this thing go? All right, so the comparison matrix is powerful for multi-model runs, but it's also more text on screen. For single model runs, it's wasted space. Should the layout adapt? Ooh. Yeah, I like the scrolling log idea for that. Should we keep hand-rolled ANSI? Yeah. Get rid of our hand-rolled implementation. And then, last but not least, cost and token tracking in the display. The score type already has that. Should the live display show accumulated cost tokens per model? Yes, I like the accumulated values idea. Just make sure we format the tokens using human readable suffixes like M, B, etc. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so that one churning along still. Hold on. What was the command they're running for formatting? Dash dash all? Let's recompose. Oh, hold on. AI request denied. I think I've hit my limit, huh? Oh, maybe we didn't run out of token usage. Intercom is renaming to Fiend. Interesting. Does this mean it's signaling the end of the company? And Caleb, I thought you were going to sleep. Oh. Oh, that's no good, man. Sorry. I mean, if you ever want to chat, let me know. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I get you. Have you tried the exercise before sleep thing? Just something to try. No worries if not. There you go. Yeah, I mean, it could be something as simple as like some squats and I don't know, a little bit of like arm bullshit. Anyone else have any like sleep techniques as well? Yeah. They're super useful. Yeah, I like my kettlebells. The problem is, like, once you get like good and used to like one set, you're gonna end up needing another, right? Yeah, adjusting the weight. Yeah. Yeah, those like power blocks where like you can just adjust it. That's probably a good idea. Because like I have these kettlebells and they're dead simple, just like chunks of metal. But they're only 12 pounders. So now I kind of want some 15s. And then after the 15s, I'm going to want another 20 because I have a 20 already. So then it's just like, I don't know. Get to the point where I can curl my 35 pounder. No, definitely not. Definitely not. I got it mainly just to like hold while doing like squats and stuff. And just for like the just holding it is some good like isometrics. Right now we're doing TUI stuff. So I want to improve like the output in the terminal, like as it's running. But yeah, looks good. At some point you want to try Ratatouille? Yeah, I've heard that one's good. This is a Python project, so we're just using Rich. You know. And I did Python just because I didn't have an opinion when we started it, and it just it was what it picked automatically for us. Let's try a new album real quick. It could be bad. Oh, this is an intro track anyway. We're skipping the intro track. Oh, that's funny. That's funny, Caleb. John McBride. He used to stream. I don't think he does anymore. But John McBride was one of the maintainers of Cobra. I got to meet him before. And if you're unaware, Cobra is a Go CLI tool. Not a TUI tool, but like a CLI tool. So it's more like the arg parsing and all that stuff set up around it. Right, subcommands, like all that BS. Yep. Yeah, it's the reason why I massively prefer Go for CLI tools. just because Cobra and Viper are amazing. Viper's like a config management tool. Yeah, Hef. Yeah, DeepSeek V4 Pro is quite good. Yeah. I don't know. Is it really 4.6 level? Ooh, and I like this album so far. So I guess we'll just say 4.6. They only have like the max effort, which I find annoying. But yeah, Opus 4.6, high and max at a 48. And yeah, DeepSeek really is right there at it. Yeah, you're not wrong. Good call. DeepSeek V4 Pro? Yeah. It's somewhat new, like within the past few weeks. DeepSeek V4 Pro is really solid. Yeah. I'm using it for almost everything. I'm switching between Kimi for some coding stuff. Just like, especially when I need to, like for BMAD, one of the orchestration tools, it recommends using a different model for the review versus the implementation. The million context window is massive. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Minimax. I'm hoping they come out with a new model soon so they can get like right up there at the forefront again. I think realistically for Minimax, their next big step is like massively increasing the context window because 200K is pretty small. Like Opus 4.5, maybe? Yeah. I could see that. Yeah, exactly. Right. So, like, if you have an orchestrator and you can farm out smaller tasks to Minimax as like sub agents, there's a lot of value for that. Especially because it's so cheap. But it turns out DeepSeek's output token cost is super small. Like, it's crazy. And I had good results from Mimo, right? It's not perfect, but I had decent results from Mimo too. Yeah, exactly, Hef. And like that is going to be a massive skill and a massive thing where like the people already getting started with it are going to have a lot more value, right? Than people just now figuring out that they shouldn't be using Opus for absolutely everything, right? Because yes, these subscription models will stop being subsidized eventually. Yeah, this one has a pretty small context window too. I mean, take it easy. There are definitely some dumb questions, but that one's not one of them. That one's fine. That question is not dumb, but there are definitely dumb questions. Anyway, any guide about Pi agents and orchestration? I mean, Not that I know of. I'm still pretty new towards like custom like agents and custom orchestration. Like I definitely use other tools that do that for me, right? But yeah, I don't know. Yep, exactly, Hef. Yeah, for sure. Weird that we don't see it over here in the price list. Oh, because it's a free model, I'm guessing. But it doesn't have reasoning either. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Acidor. If you do end up coming up with anything, let us know, because I'm curious too. All right, so yeah, this one, churning and burning. Yep. All right, so this should not have any significant benchmark results. Like this should be fine. Have I tried local models? I've only given, I mean, I've tried a few. Gemma 4 is the closest we've gotten to it so far. Like, closest we've gotten from, like, reasonable results. Or gotten reasonable results from. I've heard Quen 3.6 might be locally hostable. But I haven't double-checked that. Yeah, so I could probably get this one going. I could definitely get this one going. So let's double check the artificial analysis. And yeah, I don't know about this album. Like, it was good. Okay, all right. I was getting really annoyed by that. But okay, as we look at this, right, we see Quen 3.6 Max. Okay, damn. Yeah, honestly, right, compare that to, like, Gemma. Which we actually see in there. Chwen. Oh, that's right. Well, I mean, I think it can depend. Like, is that like a Mandarin versus a Cantonese kind of thing? Right? Like Ki versus Chi? Or is Ki the Korean? I can't remember. And technically, just look at how my name is spelled. CH, right? K. K sound. So it could still be Quen, even if you spell it with a CH. That's just science. Quiz. There you go. Yeah, exactly. It does look like the Quen 3627B actually outscores A3B on coding stuff. As far as like the agentic index goes. Yeah, on the agentic index, 27B wins too. So the dense model is actually better. There you go, Caleb. Totally. Oh, and Caleb, here's one more thing to think about sleep. In general, because alcohol is a depressant, if you go like days without it, your body actually like massively ramps up its metabolism, or like, yeah, like its metabolism and everything, which makes it harder to get to sleep. So that's something to think about too. Like weaning off is the right move if you've been doing it like heavy for a bit. Oh shit, dude. Nice, man. All right. Well, that's probably not it then. Congrats, man. Hugh Wen. There you go. Yeah, dude. As far as agentic and coding go, 3627B is just a smarter model. So you tried 27B, but it's way too dense, whereas the 35B MOE worked better but needs more instruction. Okay, I'd be curious about that. Like, is it maybe like a speed issue? Well, I mean, just based on the benchmarks we were looking at. Okay, so speed wise, that would make more sense. All right, so yeah, this one, and then we'll compare. I just want to double check another thing. Ah, yeah. So yeah, like double the throughput and cheap. Oh, and A3B even has like caching and all that. Like that matters less for local, but interesting. No, that makes sense. I mean, I think we definitely need to add this to our GitBench testing for sure. All right, that's still chugging along. And yeah, this will take a little while to run. All right, so in the moment, we got some stuff burning. I do need to use the restroom. I am going to rinse out my beverage glass and pour myself a whiskey. So, BRB, give me a second. Let me double check one thing here. Oh, I got a bunch of the red breast left. So yeah, got some of these just like almost empty bottles that might as well finish up. I don't know if we'll finish this one today or not, but yeah. Oh, fountain check. I should have done. Yeah, you're right. I totally should have done the peeing screen. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, so double checking. Yeah, context window is something I forgot to look at. Oh, interesting, Hef. Okay, I like that. So instead, would you do like the planning with the dense model and then use the mixture of efforts model for the implementation? Does that make more sense? If you wanted to do like fully local? Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I like that. What if you were running like an auto research loop? Like you had a benchmark you just needed to optimize. Do you think MOE would be fine for that? Yep, exactly. Okay. Yeah, no, that's smart. Okay. Let me double check. How much RAM do I have on my work machine? Yeah, 24 gigs on the work machine. Like, they hired me specifically for video editing, and they gave me a MacBook Air. Like, the small one. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It actually works. I can even edit 6K video with it. I know. It's funny. Yeah, that's how good the M3s actually are. Yeah, I feel like, if I stay here long enough, I feel like at the 3 year mark, if I'm doing a lot more video and, like, trying to, like, I don't know, try and be a voice for, like, local AI focused stuff, then it might make sense to, like, convince them to upgrade me. But at this point, like, I'm still getting good value, you know? It's not that much of an issue. Yeah, exactly. No, the MacBook Air is fantastic. This is just like it's the small one, and like, dude, if you're doing video, you do want like usually a bigger screen and more RAM would be nice. Like, it's not a good experience editing 6K. Like, it's laggy, but ends up being fine enough. All right. Yeah, I forget what the current MacBook Air is maxed out at. We were just looking at this the other day too. But I am in the market to get a new MacBook. I would probably get the 15 though myself. I think it is too. Yeah. Yeah. That's not quite the right question there, Burnt Out. You can put Linux on a MacBook. That's totally doable. But at the end of the day, their hardware and their chips are like a step above pretty much anything else you're gonna get, right? Right. The M4, M5 chips are massively awesome versus the type of GPU you'd be able to like cram into a Mac into like a laptop form factor, right? Better memory and storage, yeah, but memory isn't the only thing, right? The unified memory on a MacBook is actually way more useful than a bunch of CPU memory on a Windows device. Right? The unified memory functionally acts as GPU memory as well. Right? So just imagine how much you'd be spending to get 32 gigs of GPU RAM or VRAM, right? That would be like a $10,000 laptop. So that's something to consider there, Burnt Out. Like, does your GPU need access to large banks of memory? Yeah, there's definitely some use cases for that. I mean, yeah, go for it, man. Yeah, because NVIDIA is the one really like getting in your way as far as like consumer grade cards go. NVIDIA is getting in everyone's way. right? The fact that over 10 years ago they had cards as a standard with like 16 gigs of RAM and more, 24 gig GPUs. Now you're lucky to get that without spending like $7,000, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like Linus said, with the middle finger and everything. Yeah. Yep, exactly. But yeah, burnt out. When you came in here earlier, you asked if you could ask a question, right? What was the question? Oh, and you actually did ask it, and I just missed it. Oh, that was it. 4-day work week so that they can have more babies. Yeah, I mean, the problem with Japan, though, is they'll never be able to actually fix that because their work culture is too toxic. So even at 4 days a week, you know, if you're not going home those 4 days and you're just sleeping at the office, it's still a problem, right? So they need to encourage people not just 4-day work weeks, but they also need to encourage like work-life balance. And that's going to require an entire like fundamental shift of like their entire like culture, you know. I'm sure the stress is part of it, but there's also just no motivation to be social if you're spending all your waking hours at work, you know? There are absolutely people who are sleeping at work just because they have a culture of like you can't leave before your boss does. I'd be I'd be the fuck out of there so quick, you know? But you know, that's a separate thing. Oh shit, Modest Mouse is coming to town? Where are they playing here in Seattle? The Fifth Avenue Theater. Hmm. I don't think I've ever even been to that. Unless they just renamed the Moore. No. Yeah, I guess I've never been there. Crazy. All right, let me get more music going. That was a solid album. It wasn't the best we've heard, but yeah, not terrible. Let's see if this one's any good. Is it reserved for royals? Did you see the photo? Yeah, dude. This is a crazy theater. Oh, and it's seats. Oh, it's seats instead of GA. Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The MacBook Air, solid deal. Let me double check a MacBook Pro. Uh, And now we're at double the price I would be paying for a MacBook Air already. Oh, and you can do a 128, but it means you got to switch your chip to the M5 Max, right? So then if we want to do that, we can. But yes, now it's a 6K laptop. Like, fuck that, dude. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, no, I get that hef, but at that point, I would get a better value out of like a MacBook Air that I can take places, and then just having like a Mac Studio at home. You know, I think they're probably going to end up refreshing the Mac Studio here soon. So 96 gigs, doable, right? 128 would be better, obviously. Yeah, or like the DGX Spark or whatever. Right? Like you'd be better off getting one of these and then just remoting into it, right? No, they're only $46.99, and you get the 128. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, this actually seems pretty damn worth it when you think about it. Because uh, I believe it outperforms the Mac Mini as well, or like the Mac chips as well, right? Yeah, no, these are a fantastic deal. Yeah, exactly. So if you wanted to get real serious about running local models, this is what you'd want to go for, but you still wouldn't be able to run like the biggest and the best, you know? So you'd still spend all this money on it and still be kind of like bummed. Show you the pro pricing? What do you mean? Like click add to cart? Oh, got it, got it. Switch one, right? 16-inch. Did you go, so I'm gonna do nano texture display, yeah? Because obviously, why wouldn't you? And then are you going the M5 Pro or the M5 Max? I'm guessing you meant Pro with the 64 gig. So yeah, we're at like 35 hundo. That is quite spendy. Oh, really, Caleb? Oh, I'd actually heard that the DGX got better results. And Jeff Geerling, yeah, he's a dude. He's cool, man. Really? Yeah, go for it, typical. Okay, so wait, what are you getting at there, Burnt Out? Oh, so you're saying you can't choose the CPU, right? You only get access to the Pro? Yeah, you can choose, right? Pro versus Max. So then you go edit, select your thing. Only 374,000 rupees. Okay, so here we go. Single core performance isn't that much more amazing, but multi-core performance from the M3 is insane. But that's all CPU stuff, right? Right? The Mac Studio does still outperform, but what about GPU stuff? So yeah, networking wise, the Dell does better, right? It's just got those badass ports. Here you go, inference. Higher is better. So, token generation, you get better value out of the M3 Ultra Max Studio. Prompt processing is faster. Okay, yeah, so token generation is way faster, man. That makes sense. But prompt processing is still important, right? Yeah, cool stuff. I'd be so curious how much, like, dude, is he getting these free? Because he's just that big time? Like, I don't even care about being, like, so rich off of YouTube that, like, A, I can buy anything I want. I just want people to send me shit for free. For some reason, that sounds cooler than being rich. It's cooler, maybe not better. He works with the Raspberry Pi Mafia. Yeah, you know, Jeff Geerling's the man. Like, yeah, for sure. He's in big time. Like, he's the man. I know, right? Exactly, Hef. Like, dude, that would be huge. Like, let me put it this way. Oh, and hold on. Um, I can afford to buy any snowboard gear I want right now. But it meant so much fucking more to me when I was broke and someone said, "Hey man, here's some free gear." You know? Like there's just something cooler about that. Like, yeah, sure, as a dev, I can buy whatever snowboard gear I fucking want. Eh. But to ride at a level where someone's like, "Oh shit, here you go. Here's a snowboard, man. Welcome to the team." Dude. Yeah, you can't buy that feeling, you know? It's actually just amazing in my opinion. All right. There's no way. Yeah, so I think this is just noise. I think we need to up our threshold to 5%. Dude, this album's solid. All right, we're closing some of this down. Okay. Yeah. All right. So I was going for Get Kraken here because I need its help. Ooh, but I don't have that project open. And damn, Commit Composer is using 2.5 Flash. Let me double check this. How have I used 210,000 tokens? Because basically, this feature, Commit Composer, that you just saw me try and use, is fucking amazing. But AI request denied because it's probably a little too big. Or they just calculated that it would take up too many tokens. I'd love to know what the error is. Hey, Ian Coders. Stars, Encoders. How you doing? But yeah, so Caleb, commit composer takes like this, the idea of like this giant commit, and it'll like break it up into like smaller bits, which is really cool. But yeah, let's do the shout out thing. 1 second. And you're doing some Espanol. Hungry but fine. Yeah, no worries. Let me give you a follow at least. And yeah, so you're doing some data science. Ooh, what were you doing on your stream? Yeah, like data science wise. And real quick. 1 second, 1 second. Are you in like South America or Central America, or are you over in like Spain? Data science, ML ops. You're in Chile. Got it. Nice. Hell yeah. All right. Do you have people in your audience typically from Spain? Because I work for a company called GitKraken, and we do have an Alicante, Spain office. Yeah, a couple? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if they're looking for a role. Let me double check if we're hiring. Oh, it looks like we're not hiring in Spain right now, but I would say there's no harm in applying anyway. So, yeah. Like, I know this says Scottsdale, but at least, like, just getting out there and, like, when we are hiring in Spain again, you know, just being part of, like, our recruiters, like, Rolodex would be useful. But yeah, right now it looks like we do have a role. It's hybrid. It could be remote for the right person. Keep that in mind. But yeah, just throwing it out there. So yeah, I work for GitKraken. We do Git stuff, but we're doing a bunch of like AI stuff too. So then back to your question on like, what is our AI eval doing? Well, our AI eval is just, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Just so I can show you a bit. And how's it going there, Safedine? Yeah, exactly. And hold on, that's a separate thing we're working on. So here we go, right? Like this is the basic thing. We're going to get it published. Because I work at GitKraken, we wanted to evaluate how well models use Git stuff, right? And the basic gist behind that, and actually, hold on, we might even have like another one we can show. Damn, we deleted that. Okay. We deleted the index.html that was used for that other thing, so that's fun. But yeah, I work at GitKraken. I've been at GitKraken for a little over 2 years now. But you finished some coding while watching the stream? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, this is a good co-working stream, in my opinion. I might have a bit of a bias there, but yeah, like, we hang out, we get stuff done, and it's like, I don't know, like you're in the same cubicle or like cluster at like an open office or something, right? So like you can just like co-work along with people, chat, you know, do stuff when you're taking a break. I think that's like the best value of my stream. But anyway, back to the question. Yeah, certain models are better at certain things when it comes to Git stuff. What is really surprising is that Opus actually sucks. Right? Opus actually sucks at submodule and work tree usage. And it actually messes up a whole bunch of other stuff too. Opus scores the lowest of any of the benchmarks that I ran previously. We just opted for the cheap ones because we're still like iterating on the reporting and some of that stuff. I think we're very close to doing like another full run of like the expensive stuff. So that'll be my goal. But we're just making sure that our TUI output looks good and some other stuff, and we're like iterating upon it. Pretty soon, this will end up being like, we're going to take what we got and transfer it to the GitKraken org on GitHub, and we'll do like a microsite, and we'll do like blog posts and a whole bunch of stuff. It was just a thing I wanted to like noodle on here on stream. And it's pretty fun. I like it. All right, so then 1 second. So the only reason you won't use our product is because we don't support unlicensed use of GitLab self-hosted, and you guys lost you, or we lost you as a customer before we ever had a chance to gain you. Yeah, no, and I get that, Heth. Basically, and I don't have any choice on this at all, but I would bet that the reasoning is supporting GitLab self-hosted is kind of like an extra bunch of effort. And to do that, we wanted to make sure that anyone trying to do that was on the enterprise tier. It is corporate BS, man. Yeah, no, I get it. But I don't know. Like, there's absolutely configuration stuff to do. And, like, just think about it this way. How many support tickets are we going to have to deal with? Like, things like that. Is it worth supporting users that aren't even going to pay for a subscription? No, definitely not. But it also then proposes the problem like, well, yeah, no, you need a subscription to do private GitHub stuff even, right? So a self-hosted GitLab instance is effectively a private repo, right? So yeah, like we got to decide how to bill people at some point for our effort, right? And if you're not even willing to pay us, then it's definitely not worth it. Right? You would increase our like support burden, you would increase a whole bunch of stuff, and you don't even want to pay us for a subscription. Like, it's a non-starter. Sorry. And I don't know if that's actually the reasoning, but it makes sense, doesn't it? Now, could the argument be made that, well, you want to use that for your private stuff, but like you'd be an advocate for it at work if we didn't burn that bridge for you? I get it, but still, it's kind of a bridge too far. Again, I do not speak on behalf of the company. This is a decision that I have no say in whatsoever. I'm just rationalizing it a little bit, and it makes sense to me at least. But yeah, sorry. You know, if it were my choice, it'd all be open source and free, and we'd just let people pay us out of the goodness of their heart. But there's a reason I'm not the CEO of the company. All right, let's do another one of these. No, and I get it, Hef. Like, I totally understand, man. I'm not trying to, like, you know, I'm not trying to convince you whatsoever. Yeah, and I get it, Canal. Yeah, dude, yeah, totally. Yeah, supporting self-hosted GitLab and like GitHub Enterprise is absolutely like a massively extra level of effort, right? Yeah, it's premium software, and yeah, they need to pay the devs at some point for sure, man. Yep. Yep. Yeah, no, and I get it, DeGrinchy, like for sure, and I totally understand her. Like, yep, I get it. But yeah, like self-hosted is a massively separate, different thing. Like, it is different enough that like I don't know, it's just a lot of like extra validation and testing effort that we'd have to go through. And if someone doesn't even want to pay us for it, like I could understand if you wanted to like make the argument of like, well, it should be supported on the pro tier instead of just the enterprise tier. I could understand that. That makes sense, man. Like, yeah, you're not wrong. So Hef, you should be able to do a trial for that. I'm not sure if the trial supports self-hosted though. That makes sense, Bob. I mean, I will say we do have Linux support now. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Just saying. But yeah, like, no, I totally get it, Hef. What I actually have as a question, especially for you, Hef, because you seem strongly opinionated, right? Um, I mean, Hef, maybe report that over on our feedback thing. That could be worth it. We do have a feedback site if you want to try that. I'd happily like sign off on like, yeah, dude, a user asked for this, and then I could present that to people if you're willing to put in that. Whether it's a non-starter or whether they just say no, I mean, at least there's like a thing that we have on record now for it. But I think the $10 one-time fee is tough because software has ongoing maintenance costs, you know? Users will put in support tickets. That has at least some kind of like amortized ongoing cost as well, right? At the end of the day, it's $4 a month. Drink one less latte. I'm kidding. I'm totally fucking kidding. That was a bad joke. That was a bad joke. Sorry. But let me just like pivot real quick. And then encoders, hold on. You had a question. Is this open source? What kind of AI evaluation does it do? You're asking because you are evaluating tools for telemetry for your agents. This is 100% separate from that, encoders. This is not telemetry for agents in any way. Yeah, GitKraken's only $4 a month at the pro tier. But yeah, this is not for that. What you're looking at is maybe something like Arise. Arise has this thing, Phoenix, that they built that's open source that you can self-host, which is really cool. But Arise's like platform is on like measuring, you know, like the accuracy of your prompting over time, maybe like with different things. Oh, but negotiations with Arise went bad. Oh, that sucks. When was that? I'm curious. Like how long ago? Because I think they're pivoting and changing a bit. Oh, like last week. Well, yes. Never mind then. My bad. So hold on, DeGrinchy, I'm not 100% sure about the GitLab Community Edition like self-hosted thing. So I'm not 100% on that. But any questions you have around that, Hef, DeGrinchy, etc., is something that we should probably have in like a README or whatever. I don't know for certain. But encoders, so yeah, that sucks. All right, so Arise is off the table. Another one we've been looking at was Brain Trust. Brain Trust is also a good like evaluation tool. Another one. Well, yeah. No. I would say Brain Trust is closer to like what Arise is trying to do. And especially because if you go to like OpenRouter, and right, we go log in, I don't know, let's look at activity. And then if we look at observability, right? Brain Trust is like, it was the first of these like LLMetry style like evaluation tools. Arise was added just recently. So, in my opinion, Brain Trust is probably like at the forefront. To just use OpenTelemetry? Yeah. And again, like even OpenRouter supports an OpenTelemetry collector. Like no problem, no questions asked. Dude, Arise is fantastic. Yeah, it's such a good tool. I'm so sad that the thing failed. I mean, I know their DevRel, or one of their DevRels. If you'd like me to connect you just to like have a pulse into like, oh, are things changing? What could be figured out? I'd be happy to connect you on LinkedIn if you want. I also proposed a talk for Arise Observe, which is an event happening in SF. If I get accepted to that, I can also, like, you know, try and help you out with that. That's in, like 3 weeks. More like 2.5 or something. Yeah. Not about, like, making decisions, but I'm happy to just, like, connect you up to whoever you want. Like, yeah, reach out to me anytime you want, for sure. Yeah, and I don't even work at Arise, but I don't know if I can help make a connection and maybe like rekindle it. I really do think Arise has an awesome product. Now, here's the thing, though: you don't need to go with Arise because you can just self-host it. Right? Like, I don't think there's any harm in trying to self-host Arise. And then you don't even need to make a deal. Right? So just in case you guys haven't seen that, make sure you're passing that along. If you really like the features and just the deal fell through, fuck it, you can just spin it up and self-host. Who cares? So, I don't know. Maybe someone missed that this was an option, or it just wasn't worth the effort, you know? So, Hef, Phoenix is like, it's an LLMetry kind of tool where you can measure how accurate are the results you're getting out of a prompt over time, right? So just think about how, like, at GitKraken, we do commit message generation. How do we make sure that we're getting good commit messages over time from some stuff, right? And you can track that, and you can like change the model and then evaluate like a different model with the same prompt. And do you get a good enough response? So you could like cost optimize like model usage for specific things. Yeah, I would say Hef, give it a shot, especially if you like the self-hosting stuff. Yeah, give it a shot. All right, free to self-host with no feature limitations. Like, fuck yeah, dude, why not? At least try it. See what you think. And then, hold on. Who asked, what is this thing? One second. FN Goofs. All right. So what you're seeing over here in the back end of OpenRouter, these are things that OpenRouter can connect you to, right? Like your usage data can then funnel to some of these platforms for analysis, right? So they'll connect, like you're running your stuff through OpenRouter. They will connect up to Arise or Braintrust or ClickHouse or whatever to like record the events and stuff that you can query later, right? Without you having to like wire that up in your own infrastructure. Right? Without having to like query their bullshit, you know? And then, yeah. Dude, yeah, heck. Like, dude, anytime, man. This is the fun part of streaming. I knew about a tool that does a thing, someone else started talking about it, and then you realize this was exactly what you needed. That is the best part of community and streaming and all this shit. So fuck yeah, man. Thank you for hanging out. Now, if you will, indulge me, for everyone here that maybe got here recently, yeah, cool tools. Speaking of DeGrinchy, I still have those tools in my fucking CRISPR drawer in the fridge. They are still in there. The coldest wrench around. They're still in there. Anyway, for everyone here who maybe wasn't here when I got, like, you know, asked about it earlier or whatever, or maybe like I greased the wheels and you're willing to talk about it more. What kind of like stats or like AI adoption metrics or like dashboard like metrics things would you find value of as a dev, right? Like you go, you log into getkraken.dev, you click a thing and it shows your AI usage in some way. What kind of like values would you want to see? What kind of like things would be useful to you as a dev versus just like what your boss would care about? Right? Like what would you want to see in a dashboard that, you know, analyzes your AI usage and tells you like, oh, maybe this model is more effective for certain things, or your token spend is super high compared to like how other people use it, or any, like just to get the, you know, just to get the gears turning. Think about like, what would you want to see? And I actually liked that one. So I'm going to type it for myself anyway. Right? Like to me, that would make sense. So anyone got any thoughts? Like, if GitKraken is plugging into all of the hooks from all like Claude and Codex and blah, 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 and we can just like, you know, anonymize, we're not going to read your prompts, but like, could we understand like maybe what the work you're doing ties to issue-wise? You know, token spend per issue or the success of the PRs you made. I don't know. Anything that you'd want to see in a dashboard like that? And maybe like what is in the dashboard isn't important, but what would you want a dashboard like that to help you do? All right, what would be the goal of a personal dashboard around your own personal AI usage? What are the goals that you would care about? Not your boss, not even other people on your team. I mean like useful just to you. Any ideas? Rework over time? Okay. And we call that code churn, technically. So then you'd love to see tracing observability into fail when raw, right? Failed to fix, succeeded in fixing, or no change, rate per model, per token, anything that will allow self-optimization. So fail when draw. Yeah. So technically, hold on, let me double check this. Right? Like currently, some of the stuff we have is like there's an agent adoption score. And that is purely just like, you know, daily regularity, hourly spread, prompt depth, and output tokens, right? And that's just simply like, are you using this shit? And then another thing would be agent autonomy score. And that has to do more with like, hold on, let me double check. The execution intensity of your sessions, meaning like, you know, the depth of your autonomous coding workflows, right? Like how many like, and I think they even described it, right? So tool execution intensity from sessions with 10 plus tools called, right? And that would be the autonomy score. Like, are you prompting in a way that like, the agent just ran with it? Or are you like doing the back and forth chat with it? That kind of thing. And then finally, there's the output score. An output score is just like, you know, right? PR effort times direct commit effort times reviewed PR effort, excluding like chores. Right? And again, there's like weights to these things, but in general, like, well, are you having more PRs opened? How many of them are getting merged? How many needed to be reviewed, etc. Right? Like all those things. Do those sound like good values and maybe we just like break them down better for a personal dashboard? Yeah, and are you being a project manager or are you like hand-holding or technically pair programming with the LLM? And I think they both have their use cases, right? It's just more like when is the right approach for that. You have to ask the blunt question, how would this help you? So in general, Canal Cheese, like just think about it this way. If your usage scores are low, we could maybe help recommend certain things you could do, right? Like, oh, you know, let me think about this. Like your autonomy score is lower. You might consider using tools like OpenSpec or a couple other like orchestration tools to come up with a better plan that you can then turn an agent loose on for a few hours rather than going back and forth over time, right? So you may benefit from planning more or something, right? Like theoretically, we could give you like actionable like stuff that you could do. That is like a literal example, right? We measured your stats here, and based upon your stats, we could add suggestions. So is that what you're looking for? Like as a personal dev, like sure, there's like a dashboard of like metrics, but can we determine what things you might benefit from doing to improve those metrics? And then that's a personal improvement thing. So I think, in my opinion, yeah, right? Right? Personal improvement. Actionable things to increase scores. Right? Like, does that make sense? Does that sound valuable? I don't know. I'm just doing the task I was given, and that is asking y'all about what a personal version of these stats would be. Because technically, your boss and your manager care way more about these stats. But what could we do to provide value for a single dev? It sounds like a gimmick? Maybe. Keep in mind, like, your boss's thing has actual value. You need to know which members of your team are dragging their feet on the AI stuff. And you can actually see like, well, yeah, their output is massively lower because of it, etc. Right? Like your boss is going to give a shit about that kind of thing. At least we could do it better than like lines of code changed, right? So here's the tricky part, Canal. We're not going to be recording individual prompts at all, right? Like data exfiltration would never allow that, right? So we got to anonymize the data in a way that we still get like a good signal from it, right? So it does kind of have to be more generic. It can't be like a specific learning. But could it be like, yes, we're seeing that you're doing a lot of just like back and forthing. You could benefit from increasing autonomy. Here are ways to increase autonomy. Right? Would that be valuable? I think so, personally. Right? But like really, we'd have to like find the scores and then just offer suggestions rather than knowing. Because we aren't going to have your prompt data. We're only going to have like the metadata about the prompting. In the nearest billions? I don't know, Hef. I've had an LLM dox my open router key at least 3 times so far. Happened just once today already. Right? And it's all been on this GitBench thing. It's fine. It's so easy to roll back. And I've actually been wanting to parcel out my API keys in a way to where I know for a fact that what I'm billing here is that run. So I actually want to do like a token per run of my stuff so I can like measure cost. But now we're tracking cost within the tool, so I think it might be fine. I don't know. There's a lot of like thinking out loud. Makes sense, Hef. I also think we could just use Doppler or Vault and be done as well, right? So yeah, using any like enterprise level like secrets manager would make sense as well. Like I don't even know if it needs to be an agent. Yeah. Doppler is what I would start using locally for sure. Yeah, Vault, Doppler, same idea. No. So Canal Cheese, you're misunderstanding 2 things. The dev view would be just yours, right? The suggestions on how to work would be just within your personal dev view. I don't think we would ever want to surface that to managers about like what they could do better, you know? We're just going to give managers just the hard numbers because this is more like, well, you can see your whole team and they just care about the raw numbers, right? So that was the main thing, right? For a personal dashboard, for you to maybe be the low person on the totem pole of AI usage, your manager would say, you need to use AI more. You need to be better at using AI. You need to test this shit. That's what I'm paying you for. If the personal dashboard then gave you suggestions, would that have value? And I think it does, but I don't know. Like, what would you want to see in a dashboard like that? And I know it's a gimmick, but just remember, like, people are getting fired because they're not using AI enough. That is absolutely a thing that happens. People are getting fired because they're not using AI enough. So with that knowledge, what would a personal dashboard like this do to help keep you from getting fired for that reason, you know? And it's not just a simple like, well, you know what? I'm going to burn tokens and have the LLM like just burn tokens reading all of Project Gutenberg. Well, yeah, you could do that, but your output score is going to be shit compared to your token usage, and that's a fucking problem, you know? And again, using heuristics of these scores and usage values, we could just like kind of know, based upon those heuristics, what thing you're doing wrong. Right? If you're just token maxing, yeah, and your output stays low, yeah, you're probably getting fired. LLM wiki type thing. So Hef, yeah, which one is that? I know there's like the Memory Palace, which is interesting. Right? And that was like Mila Jovovich. Like that Mila Jovovich. So, Canal, yes, no. We have a solution. The solution is for your manager. The individual dev version of that, we are looking for a problem. Yes, we already have a solution for your manager. All we're trying to do is think about what would an individual dev benefit. No, but I understand. We are looking for, right? It is a solution looking for a problem. Like literally, it is a solution looking for a problem. That said, we have all this data. What could we put that you would find value from? Like, what would you actually benefit? I'm not saying, like, think about the data we have. What other data do we need? What would you need to actually get value, and what kind of value are you looking for? That's all I'm asking, man. I don't need you to decide. Like, you're not going to decide whether we do this or not. We're already fucking doing it. What could we do to make it better for an individual dev? We're already going to fucking do it, dude. What could we do to make it better? What could we do to make it actually useful? What would you benefit from if we had all the data in the world besides like specific prompts? Because we're not going to be able to record specific prompting. I mean, we could, but let's just say that's off the table. Just because that is like a privacy concern that I don't think we need to like really think about yet. But we could. So that's all I'm getting at now. And if you don't have an answer, that's fine. You can just say, I don't know. Doesn't sound useful to me. And maybe that's that. But just like seriously, what you're saying, we're gonna do it, right? We're going to do it. How could we make it better? You don't know if it helps. The company you're currently working at developed a CLI tool for meta prompting, like a mix of GSD and superpowers. As of now, and wait, superpowers. Is that a Kiro thing? What is superpowers a reference to? I feel like I've heard it used before, but I forgot. Okay. No, and that's good feedback, Canal Cheese. All right, so let me just make sure I have this right first. Oh, so I haven't seen superpowers. All right, I'm gonna have to look that up. But real quick for Canal Cheese, one user said it sounds like a gimmick, and they would only see value if they could use the dashboard as a way to explore previous prompting inefficiencies. Right? Which would need focused, specific prompt analysis rather than aggregated data. No, I think that's good feedback. Yeah, or learning from it in some way. Absolutely. All right. Yeah. No, I think there is value to that. And I think that's what the company Entire is trying to do. Like, I believe Entire is Totally trying to do that. But then, okay, let me double check some other things. Let me get music going first. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I think we just heard that one. Last Sunset. All right. So yeah, I do believe like Agent IO is like focusing that more, but I just think our current implementation is not recording like your entire history of this shit. It does DeGrinchy. Yeah, that's a great point too. And then real quick, so Costas, I believe you had a larger question. Meta prompting, like a mix of GSD and superpowers as of now. Pretty good tool as most standards and company concerns are embedded there. Okay, and then, yeah, superpowers here. Let me double check that link. And hey, what's up, Todd? How you doing? Okay, so superpowers, I think, is closer. Like, I know GSD is a thing, but I feel like superpowers is closer to the BMAD system, right? And wait a minute. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. Oh, shit. Well, damn. Yeah, this is something I need to work on. Shit. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm glad we found that. That's awesome. I had not seen that yet. Good. Trying to stay cool. How am I? I mean, it's 27.7 degrees Celsius in this room. I believe that's what, 80 degrees? 82. Yeah, it's warm in this room. Which is a shame because it's like reasonable outside. This room just heats the fuck up, man. It sucks. Way above. Yeah, exactly, half. Like, I like mid 60s. I like being slightly chilly. Yep. Yeah, Todd, man. If I were you, I'd be considering selling whatever property is there that you might own and moving to like Montana or something. Because like, dude, Phoenix and Arizona will cease to be in the next like 20 years, you know? It'll just become so fucking expensive to like maintain the air conditioning infrastructure. You'd go back to Maine. I think Maine would actually be very smart too. You couldn't do Montana though? You just like the coast? Is that it? I'm curious, what's not to like about Montana? You need your lobster. Yeah. Okay. No, I get that. I get that. No, I get that. And take it easy, take it easy. We're not looking for any Oh, sorry, wrong one, wrong one. We're not looking for any nationalism. Take it easy. And sorry to Grinchy. Lobster was your comment. Chat just moved too fast. Let's just take it easy. Like, dude, I fucking hate nationalism. You can like where you live without being a patriot, you know? Really, Caleb? Ooh, Caleb, next time you're in SF, you should get a lobster roll. Like, they're kind of expensive, but a good Connecticut lobster roll is amazing. Like, super good. And then even the main style is super good too, right? The main version is just like cold. So it's like cold with mayo versus like hot with butter. Depends on how you like it. On a super hot day, the cold with mayo actually sounds pretty solid. Anything with butter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and get lobsters right off the boat. Honestly, Todd, like, you make a good point. I know I wouldn't be snowboarding much in Maine, but how expensive is land? Probably cheaper than Seattle, right? There you go. Exactly, Todd. For sure, man. Here's one more brief suggestion, Caleb. I would recommend to like really get your sleep cycle like reset proper. Make sure you're waking up like a little earlier than you would want, right? Like a little earlier than like the full 8 hours. Like deprive yourself by like 1, maybe 2 hours for a few days. And then like, dude, you'll be tired enough at like 10 o'clock at night that you should be able to just like fall into bed, you know? And then that should theoretically be a pattern that you can keep up. Yeah. Like, the key I've always found in resetting my sleep cycle is I gotta fuck up. Like, I gotta be tired for at least a day or two. And that tired could be, well, shit, I only got 4 hours. Shit. But instead, if you could just do like 1 or 2 each day, and then eventually, like, you just fall into bed, and then you just keep up that, like, that nighttime. It's a thought. I know you, like, you made a comment about, like, not being able to get to sleep, and I don't know. None of this is 100%, but it is stuff that, like, I would try. Yeah, no worries, man. The key is not messing it up in the first place. I know. But that's the problem, Caleb. This stream is just so good that you want to stay up, right? Wink. Take it easy. I'm bullshitting a little bit. Take it easy. But yeah, damn right. But no, the fix for that is I just need to start streaming earlier. Right? Dude, I used to start at 10 a.m., man. Like my time. I'd love to get back to that point. It is currently 6:49 p.m. mean, you don't need to be in the military to just want like an unambiguous time value, you know? Shit. All right, and then real quick, let me check one thing. After you blew out both knees? Ooh, yeah, Todd. And wait, how'd you blow out your knees? My dad blew out his knees because he was in the National Guard, and he did the like he was setting up stuff on like a telephone pole basically, and like his crampons and like the belt that you use, like one of those things gave out and he slid down the pole and landed like knees first, but he was like clutching the pole with his like legs, so he still has some like splinters embedded in his leg, you know, because they couldn't be extracted. Dude, it's fucking gnarly. Like, dude, it's so gnarly. So yeah, my dad complains about his knees, and he has a fully legitimate reason to do so. Football, basketball, skiing moguls. Yeah, I totally get that. And then Cody, how you doing, Mr. Sir? What, dude? Come on. And I'm like, come on. Hey, Butters, where'd everybody go? Oh, there, Christopher Reeves thing. Well, Butters, why are you here? Why'd you show up? I said I would. Oh, I'm a dork, huh? That's my favorite line from South Park ad infinitum. It's just so good. Like, Butters just like, 'cause I said I would. Oh, I'm a dork, huh? Like, dude, that self-realization is just so good. I love that bit so much. Butters is my spirit animal. Let me put it that way. The WoW episode is a really fucking good one, too. Yeah, for sure. Right? Especially Butters in that episode. Butters, do you not own World of Warcraft? No, I play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. God damn it, Butters. Like, you know, like, dude. It's so good. He's the best. He is the best. Wait, does Hello Kitty Island Adventure actually exist as a thing? Did they see the South Park episode and were like, hey, that's not a bad idea? Fuck yeah, dude. South Park's the best. Oh my god, dude. They're the best. Oh boy. Like, hey, dude. Yeah. South Park's the best. All right. I think we stalled out, man. We got the context. Figure it out. And what's up, Magnus GPT, Mr. Sir? How do we not have an emote replacement for the, like, for AI yet? Wait. Hold on. We have one for Chat GPT, right? No? Wait, what? No way. No way. Hold on. Allen Iverson? Ooh, there you go. There you go. Where's the Johnny 5 emote? Maybe we deleted it. Yeah, like, I'm not seeing it, man. Dude, yeah. No, we must have deleted that one. Fuck. That's a bummer. And hey, what up, Rayot? How you doing? I forget, is it Rayot or Riot? Remind me? Because I did forget. It's like I smoke weed or something. You don't know? I mean, you probably have a preference, right? Riot. Okay, it's a little out of left field, but I get it. No, that's solid, man. What up, Riot? I can say Riot. Dude, that's easy. Yeah, no, I got that. We got this, man. You know this, man. Take it easy, Glizzy Grinder, Mr. Sir. Take it easy. All right, so I do think we pushed up some stuff stability wise for what we're doing here, right? I would love to get our uptime higher. That would be way better. But I think we're good for now. Now, okay, hold on. All right. Hold on. We got some GitBench stuff to do. Let me go pee. I'll be right back. Alrighty, so I'm back. I'm gonna need more water here soon. But we got a little bit of time. And for anyone who's curious about the result of my fried rice last night, it's good. It's delicious. I made enough that I'll be eating that today too. But I messed up in that I didn't let the egg cook long enough. And so, like, instead, like, I threw the rice in and all the stuff and started stirring it up. And the egg ended up being, like, it's like almost like if you did a carbonara, it becomes, like, part of the sauce rather than, like, it became like an egg sauce rather than, like, chunks of egg in a fried rice. So I fucked that one up. So next time, I will let the egg cook longer. I'll stew it and stir it up and make it, like, like scrambled egg properly, and then I'll throw the fucking rice and everything in and toss that. So yes, I messed that up, but still edible, still delicious. But I can do better. Hold on. All right, cool, man. As long as it's cooked. Yeah, exactly. No, and it was like fully cooked, but it ended up feeling more like a carbonara. Like if you've ever made carbonara, like the goal is to not have like cooked egg in your carbonara sauce. It's to do like toss things with the egg in a way that it ends up just being a sauce, And that's what I ended up doing by accident, which is not ideal. All right. What AI harness am I using? So I use a bunch of them. I'm kind of a fan of open code because I know I'm like loosely familiar with a lot of the people on that team. Like I've met Dax in person, I've met Jay in person. Some of these other guys like Vogel, like whatever his name is, like a lot of the people from the open code team are like they seem legitimately cool. I don't know any of them close enough to truly make that assessment, right? But, you know, they seem cool. And I just love the fact that they're like, they were the underdog for the longest time compared to like Claude Code and other things. So yes, I like open code, but I can't use open code with BMAD, which is like a planning orchestration kind of tool, right? So yeah, like I have to use Pi for the BMAD stuff, right? There's also like auto research. For the longest time, there wasn't a plugin for open code for auto research, but I need to like optimize certain benchmarks and stuff. So then Pi auto research was what I used for ages. And now there's like an auto research for any of these things. I could use Claude, I could use Codex, I could use whatever. But, you know, there are certain things that I got funneled towards just because of like what I was trying to do. I'll use Codex even though they don't complain about you using their subscription in other harnesses. I still use Codex when I need to like dig deep and use like a smart model. But yeah, like I will typically use OpenCode or Pi, and the models I'm using with those things are basically like the Ollama subscription that I have, or the Minimax subscription I have, or OpenCode Go. But OpenCode Go is like so limited that like, dude, I could hit my OpenCode Go like monthly limit within a few days if I'm really trying. Anything with a monthly limit, I consider a non-starter. So I'm still paying for OpenCode Go because I like supporting them. But the monthly limit, right? Ollama doesn't have that. So at least for my use case, Ollama is a better subscription. Let me put it this way. I maxed out my OpenCode Go plan within like 11 days, and then I had the entire rest of the month to figure out what other thing I wanted to use because, you know, they don't have a bigger tier. I would pay for a $20 OpenCode Go plan, but they don't have one. What part's insane? Just the fact that they don't have one? Yeah, I think that's crazy. Like, do they not like money? I use the OpenCode TUI with my Ollama plan. Yeah, for sure. Yep. And I even use like OpenCode Go with Pi, right? So yeah, OpenCode has like their subscription like model, like router service, whatever, right? They're like their subsidized subscription platform. And then they also have the tool that can consume it, but you can consume that platform, that like, you know, subscription into any fucking harness because they don't give a shit, right? So there's definitely something to recognize about that. OpenCode, the TUI interferes with a lot of things that require like file system lookups because of something they're doing with their harness. So I cannot use OpenCode with BMAD because BMAD does like local file system stuff that OpenCode's harness is overriding because of their like sandboxy stuff that they're doing, right? To like prevent the agent from going outside of the bounds and all that stuff. So I find OpenCode really good for that, except for the fact that it interferes with some of these like higher level orchestration tools that I try to use. If I'm just going to prompt a thing, then yeah, OpenCode is fine. So pi is just another like TUI. Oh, not pin. No. Hold on. Nope, that's not it. Oh wait, no, it is. Yeah. This is the org. Yeah, it's just not the subpath. So pi is just another like minimal harness, like TUI tool, right? Now here's the thing. So there's pi.dev. Hold on. Pi TUI funny domain. Fuck. Anyone remember what their other domain name was? It was like stupid fucking harness or something like that. Hold on. And then let me just like grab this link. So model context protocol registry. Shit, I know there's a fucking thing for this. So hold on. Let me at least share this in the context that I'm seeing. For other shit. Yeah, here we go. Ah, fuck. All right. So yeah, someone was like, "Oh man, there's integrations.sh." So I think there's another thing I need to do work-wise. At least, like, let me get this into a Jira ticket. And then, yeah, so integrations.sh. Has anyone seen this one yet? And let's double check. I feel like that didn't actually change anything. Yeah, I don't think their filtering actually works. Now, I do believe this is actually maintained by the dude, Reese Sullivan. But yeah, I don't think their filter actually works. Broken for you too? Got it. All right. Okay. So yeah, I do think their filter may be broken. All right, and what up, Rampage? How you doing, Mister Sir? Shit. I'm out of water. Give me a second. I'm gonna go pour some more water. But it's only 7:20 p.m. We got time, man. Shit, we got time. All right. Oh, fuck the meme coin bullshit. Fuck that shit, you fucking scam artists. Get the fuck out of here with that. You fucking scammer. Rampage, are you one of those two? I'm doing well, but I just gotta ask. Some of those fucking scammers spawn on in at the same fucking time. Why do I think it's a scam? Because it's a fucking scam. I had nothing to do with it. I want nothing to do with it, and people are doing shit on my behalf. Fuck that bullshit. Which one is it? Pump.fun? What's the website it's on? No, if they want to support me, they can support me directly, not the fucking meme coin scam shit. Yeah. Fuck no. I've already done one DMCA request. I'll do another. Nah, dude, that shit's a fucking scam. You want to support me? You can support me directly. The meme coin does not support me whatsoever. It supports some fucking asshole trying to speak on my behalf. Some other asshole makes the money off that. Not me. Yeah, Glizzy. Yeah, there's a bunch of spammers. Like, the same fucking people did it for, like, Gastown and the Ralph Loop and a bunch of that shit. It's just scammers all around. It's just some, like, pump and dump bullshit. Like, it is absolute scam. Sorry, Rampage. Like, it is an absolute fucking scam. If you're part of that fucking group, I do not want you here. Nah, man. Dude. The fucking scammers. Yeah, absolutely a fucking scam. It's the fucking NFT bros too, you know? I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. It's a goddamn scam, dude. No. I want nothing to do with the exploitation of people. No, thank you, dude. No. No. No one has permission to do that shit on my behalf. And copyright still applies. So I'm going to have to do a DMCA takedown for that shit. Hold on, sorry. I got to respond to this person. I think she knows she's my favorite person ever. But, you know. Whatever. All right, anyway. Anyway, let's continue. God, there's very few people that make me smile like that. Anyway, let's continue along. Whatever. Yeah. Let's do other stuff. Let's keep going. So yeah, Rampage, please no on the pump.fun shit. I'll be doing a DMCA request for any shit that I own copyright wise that they're exploiting, because they do not have my permission to use any of my copyrighted stuff, like my likeness or any of that. I do believe they're still hosted on Vercel, so it's a very simple DMCA request. All right, so let me get more music going. That's the end of that album. Ooh, haven't seen this one yet. That could be good. Okay. Yeah. Let's try some new albums. Yeah, this one could be good. All right, so we finished the code review for that. Let's just try it real quick. Like maybe we just hit a bug or something. Ah, shit. All right, well, we just got to do it. Fuck it. All right, so instead of foo, this is feet. Oh. Implement 6-1, 6-2, and 6-3. Oh, wait. But okay, so I think we're good here. Let's call that good, and let's just push it up. We didn't push foo yet, did we? Yeah, now we're good. Ooh. Oh. 1 second. All right. Anyway. Hold on. Babes in Canyon North. All right. Anyway, do we want to give like random music a try real quick? A friend did recommend a local band that sounds cool, but I know nothing about them. Do we want to stick with synth stuff, or do we want to like check out maybe like a folksy kind of thing? Anyway, sorry. My bad. Didn't mean to like make stream like a second class thing, but again, she's my favorite human being besides family. Let's play my friend's request. Yeah. Yeah, this song's kind of bullshit anyway. Fuck it. No, we'll check out the rest. This is a recommendation from a friend. We could possibly hate it, but she has pretty damn good taste in music. All right. So yeah, let's check it out. Babes in Canyon. I do think it probably has like lyrics, but that's fine. Well, I like the video so far. Some good drone footage. No, that was definitely some good like vibe coding, like depth music for sure. Ooh. All right. I mean, it's nice so far. We'll see. It's definitely going to have singing drop, right? There's no way this is an instrumental. Yeah, it's a little hipster. It's not terrible. Yeah, I don't hate it. I've heard way worse. And I like this dude's voice more than like the Builders and the Butchers guy, and I still love some of their songs, right? No, this is good. I will say it's a little formulaic. Nothing wrong with that. Right? It's definitely borrowing one of like the Beatles song structures. I'm curious what they do with the bridge. I'm really curious what they do with the bridge. Do they go tempo change? Do they go key change? Do they do both? Because they're definitely going to follow the verse, chorus, bridge, probably chorus to the end, right? Nothing wrong with that. That's standard music, right? Most synthwave we listen to follows the same thing too. If you didn't know it, right? I will say, like, dude, you hear this voice, you would not picture the dude singing it having this voice, which is interesting. Like, he's putting on a voice. It's not his, like, speaking voice, you know? Which I think is, yeah, I think that's better. Trampled by Turtles? No, I don't even know who they are. Shit. Oh. All right. You promise. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, Canal. All right, and then hold on. Hold on. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, yeah. Dude, that last song was good, dude. That last song was good, man. Sorry, 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. On the second song, like the one you just heard, no, that was the Idols. That's a totally different band. Hold on. Babes in Canyon is this artist. And we'll give a couple more of their songs a try. Here's one called Second Cities. Why not? Just to get a feel. The band you were like hearing was the Idols. If you're interested in like that heavy shit, you know? If you like the heavy shit, the Idols are super good. Dude, he just does not fit this voice, all right? But no, this is good shit. Dude, this one's fucking good. All right, so we're gonna do like a big listen of this stuff. God, she's so good. What am I drinking? It's whiskey and water. But I just ran out of that whiskey bottle. Now I don't even know what whiskey I want to pour. Shit. Shit. No, this is a vibe. You noticed. Now what? Yeah. Take it easy. Take it easy. And then Owen, you gotta go shopping tomorrow. Yeah, no worries. Are you still at the company that you talked about previously? One second. Hold on. Sorry. Anyway. They hired 2 new people on LinkedIn. Oh, wait, hold on. You were let go 2.5 months, said it was financial. I mean, so I get it, Owen. Think about what you could do, what you could learn, and what you could come away better for it, right? That's still a solid amount of like, dude, that's some good experience, man, right? 2.5 months isn't nothing. My recommendation would be learn to use some of these AI tools, but also develop like a taste for prompting AI and like understand all of these other orchestration things. Does it mean you're perfect and you understand all of it already? No, but you're trying and you can point out like what you're doing. And I bet you learned a shitload, man. That's huge. Fuck yeah, dude. But yeah, like, dude, Owen, you got this, right? I do think, like, yeah, become a fucking AI expert. Use all of these goddamn tools and figure out what you like and what you don't like about them, right? If you want to burn tokens, Olama is a cheap way to burn tokens trying any of this stuff. Right, the singer for this band, right? He doesn't quite fit like the thing, like he doesn't fit the frame, but He does look like he would have a bespoke axe, right? Dude, the fact this is only 3 people is crazy. Yeah, like the music and sound that they make is solid. No, this is solid stuff. Yeah, no, this is good, man. So hold on, he's strumming like a 4-string thing. That's like a ukulele usually, right? No, ukulele is more. Like this is like it's like a baritone fucking it's a baritone ukulele. That's it. It's not a mandolin. It's like a baritone ukulele or something. Like it's between like a proper ukulele size and like a guitar. Interesting. No, this is good shit. I like the vibe. Oh, this was actually like the song we just heard too. Second Cities is good. This is like a sunroom session version of it though. No, this is good shit, man. It's nice to at least have a friend with fantastic taste in music. At the bare minimum. All right, so let's keep doing some other shit though. Like we got shit we want to do, man. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't know. It's crazy. And I haven't even smoked the weed yet. Let's do that actually. Hold on. It's 8 p.m. already. Now hold on. I want to hear their recorded stuff. God. Fucking hiccups, man. I don't know about this one actually. I don't think I like this song. I'm sorry. I do not like this song. The other stuff had soul. This one lacks a soul. No, that one's just a little too fucking poppy. I bet they got other shit that's good, but that one ain't it. That one ain't it. 700 views over a month. Yeah, I think most of their audience fucking hates it. Let's try this one. And then, hold on. Yeah, I think we can recognize they're gonna go way more like poppy on their sound. Oh, no, dude, Canal Cheese. This is one of the best questions you could ask because I want more people to stream. I think the category is better the more people stream, right? Like you bring in your friends and family that don't watch this shit and then they get hooked on like watching tech streams, you know? The more people that stream, the better the category is. For sure. 1000%. Like we all bring people in that we like other people wouldn't bring in, right? So, as far as stream goes, dude, the category's dying if you don't know that. Like, the category is fucking dying, man. Because I guess people have social lives or something. I don't know, man. I don't fucking get it. But, anyway, let's continue, like, the line of questioning versus, like, not understanding social lives. Shit, man. I leave the house once a month. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, no. I go out once a month. I'll go to the grocery store at least once a week, you know? Costco counts as one of those once a week things, but it's like once a month. Okay, so they're bringing like the lady singer into their like modern shit. I think we were hearing their older shit, right? I know this sounds weird. I'm not usually a fan of female vocalists. It's almost like there's something like I need something to relate to a little bit, and I have a harder time relating to a female vocalist. You know, like I can't hit these notes in a car. I could hit these notes actually, but in general, I can't hit female vocalist notes when I'm singing in my car. I could sing this, like, nah, this is chill. Is this a song I would sing? Well, I don't know about that one. I think the big problem I have is that I equate a lot of like female vocalists with low effort shit music. And what I'm saying is like Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, like all that shit, and just like letting Max Martin write your shit for you, you know? Like, I don't respect someone else writing your music for you. And I have, like, I don't know, it's a bad bias to have, but I have established a bias that when I hear a female vocalist, someone else probably wrote that song for her, right? I know that's actually like a really like terrible frame of mind to have, but it's actually incredibly accurate when you recognize that I'm a millennial. I grew up in the fucking late 90s, early 2000s as like discovering what I like and dislike about music. And pretty much none of the female pop artists of that time wrote their own shit. I will agree to that, but also, boy, it sucks. Like, I don't know how to frame it any other way. Like, ballless, soulless, like, oh my god, boy, that music sucks. Like, I don't know, dude. I fucking hate Taylor Swift. She might be really cool as a person. I've never met her. I don't know. But I fucking hate her music. Ugh. Like, she's the lip sync queen at this point. Half of the shit she's doing at her concert, she's not actually singing, she's just lip syncing. You can actually recognize this from a bunch of fucking clips, you know? I can't respect an artist that lip syncs in concert. I just can't do it. I'm sorry. Nah. I don't give a fuck if she writes her own shit. I cannot respect a fucking lip sync artist. We canceled Milli Vanilli for a fucking reason, dude. Yeah, so anyway, like, poor Tay-Tay. Meanwhile, I have actual friends who have seen a Taylor Swift concert. That does not compute. I would never see a fucking Taylor Swift concert, even if I liked her music. An arena show? An arena show. No, I will never go see a fucking arena show, even for my favorite band of all time. But luckily, my favorite band of all time will never play another arena show ever again. Pinback will never have the opportunity to play another arena show. Right? Primus will never have that opportunity either. Tool could do it, but I actually would refuse to watch Tool because I like Tool enough that an arena show sounds like the worst fucking way to consume their music. Nah, man, I'm sorry. I'm just not doing it. No, thank you. No, thank you. Bring the inflatable beach ball. It's like a beach ball bouncing around at a Nickelback concert. You're gonna go see Tool at the Sphere. Honestly, like, Tool's a great show, man. I just fucking hate arena tours, man. I fucking hate arena shows. Like, it's the worst sound. It's the worst fucking, like, experience. It's the worst of everything you want out of a concert experience, you know? Other than being a part of it, you know? Am I gonna go see Primus this month? No, because I fucking hate Marymore Park as a concert venue as well. I'm actually so particular about the concert venue. Yeah, Marymore fucking sucks. Now, here's the best part. I could probably just leave my window open and hear the concert from Marymore. Let me just put it that way. I am close enough to Marymore Park here in, like, Seattle, like here in Redmond, that I could just leave my window open and I would hear it. Right? Would it be like the quality I'm expecting? No, but even at Marymore, the quality wouldn't be what you're expecting because it's not an auditorium. It's just fucking open air, you know? Without directed speakers and doing it like really proper, open air sucks too. Yeah, no, Marymore is like one of the worst ways to see a band you actually like. Because, like, if you want to hang out in the bar area, you're so far separated from the music, and it's not directed in any way. Like, it's a shit venue. Like, all the sound escapes and you get just, like, the hollow stuff that comes through, you know? All the bass and the stuff that you, like, give a shit about at a Primus concert is going to be the worst fucking possible way to consume it at Marymore. I have seen Primus at the Paramount, and that was a good fucking show. I wish I wasn't so tired, but it was like 3 days into, like, okay, Stevens Pass is going to open this weekend. We got to build out the fucking terrain park and all that shit. Unbury all the rails, all that shit. So yeah, when I saw Primus at the Paramount, I had already put like 6 to 8 hours of like shoveling snow under my belt. And I was basically like falling asleep at the venue. I do like this band. I do think... Well, hold on. What does my friend like this band? She's got a crush on the singer, right? Totally. I get it. I don't swing that way, but I get it. It's fine. This is very, like, modern music coded. And I get that. That makes sense. Can I just point out, I fucking hate when a band just, like, does lip service to, like, a geographic region of any kind. Right? I like that dude that made the, like, the Fireflies song or whatever. I fucking hate Hello Seattle. You know? Same artist. Way worse fucking song. Wait, what? Oh shit. Oh, Brainless, do I have a bug? Oh no, man. What lens are you looking to make? This is more important than anything we're fucking doing right now. This is a Masijo issue. Shit, dude. You're getting errors when trying to run lenses. Are you at your maximum tier? That would be like one check to make. Do you see this warning at the top? Yeah. Okay. I should make that, like, so when you go to usage, what do you see here? Right? Are you at the end of your, like, events tier? But realistically, should our lens results be running on events, right? Like, I would be curious, like, what your metric there is. Because I get it. We might hit your fucking, like, events thing. The biggest problem is we don't apply lenses retroactively. Okay. You're getting a 404. Oh, 404 is weird. Okay. Do I have your permission to load that account here on stream? Okay. I just want to make sure. Let me go double check.
Would you like to be a pepper too?
Yeah. We have this impersonation just to, like, try and understand individual bugs. you know? Yeah, dude, this music is like, it's super fucking hipster, but I don't know. Like, I've heard worse hipster music. Now, hold on. I believe the account you're talking about is at the pre-seed tier. You have one user, one keyword, one notification, right? I just want to make sure that's the one before I load it. Okay. You are approaching your maximum number, but you're not there yet. Oh, lens result. Oh, you don't. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. You should have lens result. Yeah. Hold on. This is saying you have like 0 as the maximum. That's a bug. Interesting. What do we think would be causing that? It's almost like maybe a migration didn't run, like data-wise, of the tier and lens results. So it's like defaulting to 0, which is actually like a good fail-safe, but it's actually failing, you know? I think that's actually the issue, right? So now I got to figure out how to reproduce this locally. Because this is your problem. Like, no, you're at like a limit, but also like, why couldn't you still create the lens? And that's a separate thing. So let's at least look at it, right? You got the one keyword. You click in. You got the thing. All right, cool. But so wait a minute. Why am I not seeing your lenses? There's something wrong here. Well, that failed too, dude. What? This this used to work. Are you kidding me? Hold on. I think I know why this might be failing. No, these are my teams. These are the teams I have access to, but the one I'm impersonating on is not available. Right? So maybe that's a bug in my like impersonation system, you know? Those are my teams. Like literally. Like mine, you know? But I'm still like impersonating you to see your like desktop data. But also I don't see your lenses, you know? Like shouldn't they be there? I think there's an entire set of endpoints that do not have this impersonation auth added as middleware, and we got to figure that part out because that should be a thing. That should totally be a thing. So yeah, we got to figure that part out. Why are some of these endpoints probably resolving false? Like if we just look at it, right? Network, hold on, and we'll refresh. Oh wait, nothing errors. Plot thickens. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Well, what's even going on then, man? All right, so hold on. You click into a keyword, you set up the lens, right? All right, so that's actually the functionality. Hold on. Let me double check.
Saddle up, partner.
Let me put it this way. I see only 3 things that reference Elixir as their name. Only one with that actually the name. And that's the one that I have okayed as pre-seed because trial accounts wouldn't have access. All right? All right, so here we are. All right, Elixir. Oh, I do. I fucking love this Parcels Live Volume 1 recording. Besides the one drum solo. Dude should not be doing drum solos. Like, holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is actually me and a flaw in how I'm doing like the selection for that. I'm not actually acknowledging like, oh wait, no, an admin should see that. So that's actually a me problem. I need to we need to evaluate that. That's actually more important than any of the other bullshit we're doing right now. So let's do that. Okay, so it's going to be in the dashboard. No? Yeah. Yeah. All right. It's going to be on. One of these routes, I believe. If we think about it, this is the keyword events page, and this is where you would see lenses. Yeah, like why are we not seeing that here at the events page? That could help, but like now I got a bug in like reproducibility. That's actually like, dude, yeah, we got to solve that first. I don't know what we did here. All right, let's solve that. All right, here we go. So, right, lenses starts right here. Now, selected org billing lens results. How is that not the value we're thinking? And the only way I could reasonably assume that's not what we think is that when we do the impersonate, we're not doing the full fetch of like the user's permissions and all that, right? So it's like inherently like a null lookup. How else would that be happening, right? There's no other way. Like this would be showing, yeah, right? I guess technically, hold on. We say collapsible. It being showing is also a separate thing. So we got kind of two sources of truth, right? Like showing lenses, where are we setting showing lenses? All right, so we default to true. I do find it weird. I'm so confused by this. Actually, like, yeah, I need to double check what the collapsible like API is for this. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. We should be seeing it though. Yeah, the only way is if this is not there. All right, so let's try and reproduce it locally. We should be running. That shit's fine. I want to keep that for sure. Oh man. Yeah, no, we leave that. We just new context. Here we go. All right, so the idea. Yeah, all right, so let's get it running locally. We should be good, right? This here's the dev server. Here's API code. This here's all the front end. Nope, this is a random thing. This is the front end. Why do we have so much shit between those? I'm gonna get rid of that. Gone. All right, so hold on. We're gonna refresh because we want a smoother animation for the vibe, right? Oh, and hold on. 2 characters at 70 now. Need to start your spirit born. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been doing like endgame shit, like trying to find like, fill out the build for the Hammerden. But I also want to like store that as a thing and then like pursue maybe like the Oridin. But that one, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, like I started leveling a Warlock too. There you go, bro. That's bummer. Yeah. No, it's fun stuff. All right, so I think we're good here. So yeah, PNPM dev. It's like all the local dev servers. We do all of the front end stuff with it. Marketing, dashboard. I guess even the transactional email fucking dev server. I forget what we're using there, but it's nice. All right, just visualizing email. Gotta do it. And yeah, I forget, like, dude, the SDK. I have no idea what I'm doing with the SDK right now. Like, I don't think we actually have anything there. All right, so we got at 4321. Oh. Dude, here's the thing. Oh man, I am jealous of anyone in Germany. Like, this band lives there. Dude, could you imagine all the shows you could just randomly like pop into where they're like, yeah, we just decided to play. Like, yeah, we're opening for some local group. Like, I don't know, man. That'd be amazing, right? I don't know if it happens, but fuck it. No, it'd be cool like seeing these guys. But yeah. Kind of look like Rob Corddry. Oh, damn. Yes, I'm familiar, but I think that's the first time. That might be the first time. It happens. Honestly, hold on. I got like the hairline forming, right? I still got like the island that can grow. What if I grow it out? I could be like, yeah, like I'm growing out the bangs. It'd be accurate. It'd be just like his character from Heartbreak Kid, right? Wife told me I could grow out the bangs. So, right? That could be a thing, man. Yep. Good night. Typical. Have a good night, man. Oh God, is that okay? I was gonna be bummed. It'd be terrible for you to go out on like the drummer's solo. Dude, it's so bad. He's a really good rhythm drummer. You should never try to solo again. And I'm not trying to actually discourage him. No, you should totally keep trying and learning and getting better at it. Because why not? Like, that's the whole point. I'm just saying it's a really bad solo in this recording. And you'll hear it. I have definitely like put my finger on the scale by saying it, but whatever. You'll forget, and then you'll hear it, and you'll be like, "Oh, just wait. It's gonna happen." The rest is so good. All right, so yeah. We got local server going. We go to nope, that is the wrong link. Nope. Hold on. What is the dash? Oh, 5173. That's it. Right, Veet. I should have remembered that. That's on me. It's like I smoke weed or something. All right, so we got to do email locally. This is holy shit. It's been so long. I forgot our bullshit character for this. Hold on. Where's the API? No, I don't have the API even as like an editor right now. Nah, here we go. Yeah, Masijo matters more than anything else we were just doing. I thought it was on like autopilot. No, we got bugs. We always got bugs. I just hadn't seen them in a Sentry report yet, so you're the first person to try it, technically. That's a bummer, but also, thank you. Like, I had it working. It worked. I don't know what we changed and what we broke, but we'll figure it out. But hold on. Yeah. So, as far as the back end goes, here in priv, is it static? No, it's repo fixtures. Harker at Gorilla. All right, so hold on. What teams do I have? I have not Growth Book, Masijo, Testing, another one. All right, so I would say Precede is the most accurate reproduction. We impersonate. Oh, okay. Thank you, Tux. Appreciate that. It's just what is it? Neomorphism? I forget what the name of it is. Again, Neomorphism? Neo-brutalism, that's the one. Yeah. No, there's other shit. So, this is the library I'm using. I would actually use Retro UI at this point. Like, honestly, Neo-brutalism works, but Retro UI has someone I think that is like going to continue maintaining it. So if you want like new components over time, like Retro UI is probably the way to go, right? And I would refactor to it. It's basically the same. They just do a couple things slightly differently, like where the meeting point of like the shadow condensing happens, like animation wise, like very subtle differences, but this one seems like actively maintained. The other guy has announced like, no, this is an archive. Like, I don't have time for it, you know, which is fine. I get it. So yes, if you want to do similar, this is the maintained thing to probably use. I used the other one, but at the time it wasn't deprecated yet. Say la vie. Such is life. Ooh, all right. Hold on. This user is absolutely a pre-seed user, which is a paid user, and they don't have access to Oh no, that's a bug. Damn it, man. Yeah, we haven't done the impersonation the way we should. Shit. I need to do way more like end-to-end testing for this stuff. All right, so at least give me a second, though. I do have to use the restroom. But shit. Nah, we got some major bugs. Shit. It's okay. It's not like it affects anybody. It's not like I have paid users. So we can fix it and nobody will ever know besides anyone watching. And yeah, we'll fix it. We got it. But BRB. Oh, hold on. Wait. Should we do the scene?
Give him an enema.
All right, there you go. And yeah, certainly, dude, this band is great. Yeah. Dude, the parcels are fan-fucking-tastic. They're like originally Australian and they moved to Germany, and I feel like I've just seen that they just randomly play sometimes, you know? Like, dude, yeah, super cool. But not sure what part of Germany. No idea. Honestly, like, it's not that big a country. Take it easy. Like, it's an easy drive. We're ever there. But yes, so this is our bug. What we want to do is let's actually record this in Trello. Nope. Yeah, I think I guess we just lost that tab. Whatever. Linear is what we're no, not linear B. God damn it. Linear.com? No, linear IO? No. What am I thinking of? No, we don't have it. Like, I'd see the icon. I know the icon. Did I just misspell it? .app. Dude, they're branding. Holy fuck, they're branding, dude. Nah, I'm good, man. We got it. All right, there we go, man. Shit. Shit. All right, anyway. No, so we need to make this just like a top level issue for Masijo and like high priority. Just like, we got to track it. So here we go. First thing. Right, precede user can't do compound keyword in onboarding. This seems specific to first user experience. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive. All right. So then what other issue did we just have? Dude, we had some shit, right? Number 2. Yeah. Hold on. Impersonated users do not show lenses. And that's the one we started out on, right? Dude, that one's important too. Harms debuggability. Like, dude, that shit's a top level issue for sure. All right, so next up, what else did we experience? I think those were the 2 big ones. So I don't know. Let's at least continue. And we should have done way more of this. So keyword. Yeah, totally, man. So there it is. Boom. As we look at what we're doing, the thing, this is now in progress. That is top of mind. Excel CSV export. Ooh, I think we might have completed that. We should validate that, but I think we completed that one. Like, I'm almost positive. We're gonna switch to like water as a focus for sure. But hold on, do I have tea bags? I got one. Yay. All right. Anyway. Nope. Nope. All right. So here we go. Yeah, hydration errors. I don't give a shit. Um, all right, so just making sure we don't have any like failed requests. It's maybe that we're just not like making the request in the first place. That might be the bug there. I mean, honestly, I don't know. So lenses end up being empty, but that shouldn't be a reason we're hiding it. So hold on. This part's not bad. It's not the part I was thinking of. I thought it was coming. No, that part was fine. It's a good groove, dude. Yeah, they shred, man. All right. Anyway, so yeah, selected org dot billing. I just want to see that. that's it. Like our selected org billing before switching versus after switching, right? Like clearly shows we just don't respond with that value. So what is the endpoint that's actually giving us that, and when are we switching, and why is that the case? Maybe I misunderstood what that solo was for. Maybe it wasn't supposed to sound good. Dude, this song's fucking good. I fucking love this shit. All right, so yeah, where is that then coming from? When we impersonate a user via the admin interface, right? That would be it, right? That's fucking it. Nah, dude, that's fucking it. So hold on. That's totally fucking it. Hold on. Clear, refresh. There it is. All right. So it's almost like we could check right here. So Harker billing, right, has that versus like here Harker billing that. And that's it. So as a sane application, if a user switches to that, like we store it, we do it locally, right? Because like, come on, we're gonna cache stuff, but we're not fetching the full. We're not fetching the full response. It's actually that simple. All right, so here we go. Where's that? Give me the back end. Here we go, Mr. Sir. All right. It's just like a divergence between like our admin endpoints, you know? So yeah, admin org controller Hold on. Index. List orgs with admin metadata. Billing. Yeah, there it is. What else we got? Lens results, SMS, webhooks. Keywords, events, name. Compound. Keyword, yeah, no, totally there. All right, yeah, that was just the one thing we were missing. Yeah, all right, fuck it. Did you just see that caveman coding, man? We just looked at the problem, thought about where it would be, looked at some code, and then like resolved it without an LLM. Sometimes you gotta flex that muscle, right? If you don't use it, you lose it, right? There we go, right? We've been vibing, but every once in a while, come on, man. Now, theoretically, we could have caught that. I know, way to show my age. I could have just taken my beanie off and you'd see the hairline. I think tomato, whatever. How many prompts would you have to go through to get to that? You're totally right. How many you're totally rights would you have to go through? Shit. To fucking tweet. Hold on. All right. Hold on. How trolly do we want to be with the phrasing? I think that's the important part. Maybe we just get rid of the whole like clean objective. Like it's too trolly. It's just too much, dude. It's just too much. Hold on. I don't know. Did I mess it up? I should have like actually thought it out more. All right. Anyway. So yeah, this is just all the BS we have locally. What we're thinking is we should have fixed the bug. The biggest problem is, are we actually documenting that we respond with that? And we should double check and make sure our docs do what we say they do. All right, so let's get back to impersonating keywords. This, we don't see it. All right. Oh, wrong thing. Nope. Let's make sure we're on the right server. All right, we're listening to the right network. You refresh. When we look at orgs, all right, which endpoint is this, by the way? That's just API orgs, right? So we see that, right? Like this, that, yeah. And this is the admin version. And hold on. What that means is, yes, we might be doing it there and then spitting that out, but we're still not actually doing it at the endpoint. Yeah. No. So then org controller, org JSON, and then data here, and yep, that's where that's missing. So that is at least something I do find a little annoying, but also I like the fact that Phoenix has that. It's like the presentation of the value versus like the value verbatim, because like some stuff you don't want to bubble up. But it's almost like I'd rather have like a deny list than the allow list. But it prevents you from leaking stuff that you didn't intend. So I think that's actually smart too. I don't know. I'm on the fence about it. I think it's a design choice that I can accept, but I can also I can understand people who disagree. I don't know. I don't care that much. So then, yeah, at least here, this should work now, right? So we do that. We do this. Hey, there we go. Keywords, right? Lenses, voila. Okay. All right. So we're gonna hot push that right on up. All right, so we got that committed, pushed up. There we go. Some quick caveman coding in the middle of like all this like, vegetative GSD open bench BMAD nonsense. I enjoy all of it actually. Fuck yeah, let's just like churn and burn on some stuff that I don't actually want to put the time into. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. The thing I care about? No, I'm gonna caveman code it still. Thank you. I think por qué no los dos? Why not both? I don't even think that's proper Spanish, is it? I think it's why not the two, and I think it works technically, but like I don't know, is that something someone who speaks Spanish would actually say? I'm not sure. I know it was part of a commercial, but I don't. That doesn't mean nothing. Like los dos, like I guess maybe the los makes it like I don't know what the los is doing in that context, actually. Three years of Spanish, and I forgot all of it. Now I can remember a little. Anyway, let's continue. So the GitBench stuff, right? The report runs. We should try this. All right. Bringing in the big guns. Dude, this whole fucking COVID concert they did is it's fire. Even that bad drum solo, it's not as bad as I remember it being. I remember being way more disgusted before. It was bad, but it wasn't like, oh my god, you know. I know. Take it easy. I got multiple monkeys on the back. All right? Let me just take it easy, you know? At least someone got the reference, but whatever. Yeah. Right, so here's a flow. Everyone always talks about, oh man, yeah, I use like one model for planning and one model for implementation. Nah, man, I think it's the inverse. What do you use for like just like commodity doing bullshit, and then what do you use to clean it up? You know? I'm way more concerned with the cleanup phase than I am with like the planning phase at this point. I still believe in planning. I'm not like one of those fucking hipsters that says no one needs planning anymore. Now, fuck that. I still think planning's a good idea. Especially if you want to do like sub-agent shit to like speed this shit the fuck up, right? But I am way more concerned with the last steps, not the first steps. How are you guys doing the last steps? So Slim, I would say here's the thing. I think there is a massive value on the Olama plan, right? They have a $20 tier that is fucking solid. Pretty good. There's also Minimax, and Minimax has a token plan that like we have a viewer, right? I believe. Are you a mod yet, Kenny? We have at least like a core viewer here who is also on the Minimax train of like getting massive value out of a $10 a month fucking plan, which is insane. Right? Like so much better than what you'd get out of like Open Code Go as an equivalent, right? Because there isn't a monthly limit, it's just a weekly limit. So yeah, the Minimax token plan is solid as well. Hold on. That's the page I was looking for. Right, so there's a $10 plan for Minimax that is a really fucking good deal. I do just simply want to say, though, like, yes, as good as Minimax 2.7 is, having variety to be able to switch between whatever you think gives you value and, like, try new stuff, you are limited to one model on Minimax, but for $10, like, you're probably not going to hit this limit compared to, like, the more expensive bullshit. And the moment you're hitting the $10 limit here, like, ooh, you can try other shit too. Start juggling a little bit. Just to like see what you like and dislike about other things. I think that's actually a really important thing to recognize. Like, try other models. Don't just be a sheep using like whatever everyone says is the GOAT, you know? Like, try other models. See what they can do for you. That would be a lot of value, in my opinion. You can do whatever you want. Let me point that out. But I think, yeah, the $10 Minimax plan, solid as just like a workhorse, right? Like, try that shit with like something you want to like burn overnight, you know? Like a majorly agentic thing that just like burns tokens for 8 hours while you're sleeping. Minimax is a really solid plan for something like that. for doing your own stuff and trying new models, I think Ollama is a solid value. There's also OpenCode Go. I will just say they have a monthly limit, which I understand why they do, but like the monthly limit, I hit that shit in 11 days and it wasn't even that heavy. And then it was the entire rest of the month or whatever that I was just waiting for the OpenCode Go plan, right? Like I'd pay them more for more usage. At $10, it's a really solid fucking deal though. So OpenCode Go is another really good, getting your feet wet plan. You try a bunch of stuff. It's not the frontier models, but it's good. I feel like I get more value out of figuring out and having backup for the $100 I pay, which I could totally like condense down way cheaper. I could probably get away with like 50 to 60 per month that I spend on like AI subscriptions. I think you could do similar, right? Codex for the hard shit or Claude, whichever one you want. A workhorse that you just burn tokens on. And then some like middle ground that just like lets you try a bunch of shit. Like, the middle ground I think is the most important layer, actually. So it's not like a pyramid, it's like a diamond shape. The most important like AI provider layer is actually the one that lets you try a bunch of shit. Not the one that's like the best that people say. Because getting context about what models are capable of is probably worth more than being a fanboy for one, I don't know. Do what you want. Fan person, for one. Anyway, back to the bullshit. Yes, I'm paying for models that I probably don't need to pay for. That is definitely at least the takeaway I'm trying to like give you. But I think it's part of my job to kind of understand this stuff, but doesn't mean I'm good at it. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta. No, I was gonna tweet this. Hold on, no, this is just too troll. It's too good. Hold on. I think we all need to be a part of this fucking troll fucking reply. Hold on. I just liked it already. The context, by the way, right? The tweet we just did. All right. Do we add like a GIF? Hold on. What troll GIF do we do? Right? I think he'll appreciate the joke. I'm proud of that one. That one feels good. He could be watching. Who knows, man? He knows that it's in love. Like, it's a solid joke. That's a solid joke. All right. Anyway, I do think Olama is a fantastic deal if you're looking for a model or like a subscription that gives you a lot of value that you can try a bunch of shit with. I think that's the important bit I want to emphasize. So, anyway, back to what we're doing here. Dude, that was a solid concert. Dude, I wish they would tour. It is 9:25 though. We should be wrapping up here soon, you know, like yeah, we're pacing. We're taking it easy. I do have a blog post I got to finish tonight. If I can finish up that blog post, I can hop into some Diablo 4. And yeah, I got the fried rice I cooked last night. I can definitely just microwave like the leftovers I had. Let's see if that's a thing. Not a big fan of leftovers, but we'll see how it turns out. I'd just rather cook fresh most of the time. Like, is that so wrong? Oh, you know what? I haven't listened to this band in a All right, so theoretically, this should be good now, right? All right, so hold on. The first run doesn't seem to change from after where the fuck is this diagnose skill coming from? Is this just like an embedded skill? That's interesting. I did not think about that. Codex includes a bunch of their own like internal skills for stuff. Of course they do, but like I just never even thought about it. I was wondering where the other one they called earlier was coming from. I get it. No, they got like local skills that have their own like prompts and bullshit. And that's part of the harness, right? But they preferentially like treat their skills over like other skills, I think. Which I think is fine. All right, you fixed it? Are you sure? Oh, okay. Interesting. Right? So there it is. Oh, maybe not. There it is. So that's the way it should look, but like, dude. I do like how it's so adaptive. This is kind of nice, for sure. Okay, so I do think we're getting good value out of this, right? Like we got to run the models. Like this is feeling pretty good. This repo is slop. By the way, like, dude, we have only vibe coded this shit. Like we've used our taste to guide things. You know, like we've had to correct it. We've run it through a bunch of different systems and all that stuff. But I think there's value in what we're doing. Like, yes, does it hate zooming? Like, dude, ask any like creator of a TUI tool how much they hate people that zoom in as much as I do. It's not their fault, man. Nah, this is a me problem. That said, hold on, there is definitely some like coloring stuff that should be working that I think is a bug. All right, and we don't need to see the whole thing yet. No, we can wait. We can wait. I see the color tags instead of colors. Hold on, while it's burning. All right. You're totally right per day, man. That's a metric. Hold on. Hold on. There's definitely a channel to propose this for. All right. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, let's double check. Yeah, so we should be seeing this. We see it now. Yeah, this is the thing. Did we publish that yet? We did not, I don't think. All right, so that's all pushed up. All right, so we should be able to investigate that. All right, then hold on. Let me just double check this. Oh, I'm already. Oh, yeah, it gets saved. All right, so I'm already impersonating the user that we're checking out. The spacing here is driving me insane, but that's not the bug we want to solve right now. All right. All right, so hold on. If this breaks, oh no, that worked. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, I get it. Nope. This is a me bug. I need to go back to the admin portal, refresh the admin portal, then find that account. There it is. And then like impersonate it. Because the way that we're like setting the impersonation is like local storage based, and we had a stale cache. So now we go, we look, voila, we see lenses. You see CVE. Okay, so Brainless, are you still out there? Like, we finally got to a point where we can like troubleshoot this. Now here's the thing. Hold on, you have one lens, yeah? I wonder if we have a limit on the amount of lenses. Dude, I almost felt like, hold on, Matt Berry there. Lenses. Like, you know, like, all you gotta do to talk like Matt Berry is, like, say a word and then, like, at the end, you know? Man, you are your own makeshift Matt Berry. Patent pending. Just saying. You could say I'm a Matt Berry fan. I think that works. I think I'm good. I think I nailed it. You're welcome. That's a life pro tip. If you want to sound like Matt Berry, you just like add to the end of like every word. You can't do it too long though, otherwise it's like gratuitous, right? All right, so there we go. Yeah, I believe Brainless probably got some sleep because, dude, it's getting late. He should do some work. Like, I get it. We do have a user that was reporting a bug around this stuff. Like, the bug we got right now is like, yeah, we're impersonating someone, and like the gap there sucks. Here's the thing, only a fucking admin would ever see this anyway, so I don't think it matters. I don't give a fuck about the admin experience. Deal with it. You're gonna have bugs. Like, the admin experience is like absolute zero on priority. Besides being able to actually solve problems. So yeah, right now, someone reported an issue. They're trying to like do a thing. What if I try and do a thing? I don't know. I hope they're okay with me doing this. Like, it's Brainless. Like, that worked. That fucking worked. So I'm so curious what Brainless's bug is, because at least right now I don't hit it, but that's because I have the admin account, not because that they don't have the bug, right? So it's just harder for me to test because I am an admin, you know? So that is kind of a bummer. Yeah, it's really hard to reproduce whatever bug they're trying to report. which is a thing, you know, like, dude, that's just software dev in general. You can vibe code anything you fucking want. You're gonna have bugs, and how do you solve the bugs? That's what makes or breaks an actual business, right? Can you actually sustain what you built? I even saw a meme, like, everyone talks about building, no one talks about maintenance. Or no one talks about maintaining, or something like that. It was a solid fucking tweet. But yeah, I'd go see this band. This band would be good. I'm doing a bunch of vibe coding. I like building some things too, right? Like, you can do both. No, I like code. I'm not worrying about code. I like the code. So, Zarok, let me just put it this way. You haven't seen Father Ted. There's Mrs. Doyle. Right? There's an episode where there's like a magic machine to replace Mrs. Doyle, where it's like a like a tea maker, you know, right? Right? You can free yourself from the misery of making tea. And her just response is like, well, some people like the misery. And right, like, dude, come on, man. Like, I want AI and bullshit to do the things I don't like doing. I like the parts I like doing, man. Fuck me, right? Shit, I care about my craft. Fuck me, right? Nah, man. I'd rather care. Not about everything, dude. If I'm building a marketing site, okay, hold on. Take it easy, right? Let's double check that. Like, check myself before I wreck myself. No, not that. Wait, do we not have... Oh, we don't have it running. We killed it. Hold on, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second, sorry. It's like I smoke weed or something. Oh, and I didn't mean that. I meant this. Wait. Sorry. All right, here we go. Right, like pages like this fucking bullshit. No, I'm gonna vibe code the fuck out of a page like this. Yeah, I don't enjoy doing this. I enjoy, like, did you see the bug I just solved? Like, dude, I really enjoy a thing like that, man. Yeah. Right? Did you see the bug I just solved? Didn't need no clanker. I understood the application at a level that the clanker would burn so many goddamn tokens to solve that, like, no, I still have that as, like, a mental map. I'm good, man. No thanks. Sometimes the effort you put in pays itself off to where, like, the clanker will never approach that value. You know, if that makes sense. Like understanding exactly what you wanted to build. No clanker can replace that. But they do have value. Like, keep in mind, I use the word clanker in a fun way. If you think the robot has feelings, you are in psychosis. Just hold on. It's a fucking word predictor algorithm. It's not a fucking thinking human thing. All right? Take it easy. There are some people out there that really attribute like human feelings and thoughts to a GPT. You're fucking kidding. Like, come on. Take it easy. When AI, right, AGI actually happens, all right, we can revisit this conversation. We're not there yet. Stop attributing shit to it. If you think about it, like, dude, the normies you know think this shit's magic. Does AI dream? No, it's a word predictor algorithm. Yeah. It's good. It's a really good word predictor algorithm. Just like it's a really fucking good word predictor algorithm, right? Take it easy. I'm not diminishing that. It's really fucking good. It does not dream, but it does hallucinate. Ooh. Ooh. Do androids hallucinate of electric sheep? I think that works still, right? I think it counts. Oh, that should be watered down way more. One sec. It's just water and whiskey. It's actually pretty mellow. This last one was heavier than I expected, but I also have tea. That's like way stronger tea, right? But I should water that down more too. Now we're chilling, we're hanging out, we're doing our thing. Dude, I feel like there's one more song that's about to play on this like playlist, and that's like the entire reason I play this entire damn thing. Dude, this next song I think they're about to play is like that's the one. But you know, this one, it's nice and chill. All right, so we caveman coded a bug fix. We maybe need to do like way more. Dude, we gotta like publish these kind of like pages. We got a blog post to publish too. I'm actually like, we've been showing this blog post that needs our attention. And yeah, it's part of the web here. Like, yeah, this one right here. I wanna figure out this whole section better. We could write it better. We can write this better. Buffalo Trace. Buffalo Trace is a very solid beverage. That's the one I prefer when I'm in like airports because they kind of have it everywhere. More so than like Woodford and some of the others. And I like to stick with like one when I'm traveling, you know? Like at least Alaska Airlines, Buffalo Trace all the way, for sure. And maybe that's also why the Alaska Airlines terminal, like the end terminal, has Buffalo Trace as well, because it's some fucking like big ass corporate fucking thing. How much do the restaurants in the area decide what liquor they can actually like get into what they're doing? And I bet at least the shit they got worked out with the airline that's like the main airline for the terminal, like can help decide that shit. I hadn't thought about any deals like that. I bet that's a fucking thing. Dude, that's a thing. That's gotta be a thing. Holy shit. I didn't even think about that. That's gotta be a thing. Are you kidding me? Like, if it's not a thing, dude, it's almost like it should be a thing. Like, someone is leaving money on the table if they're not like working some kind of like well, yeah, we got some influence over the restaurants in our terminals, you know. Meh. You know, like they could even have the cigar and go like, meh, see, right? But it'd be accurate and that would totally be a thing still. Nah, see? You know. Fuck yeah, dude. That shit exists. That shit exists. Yeah, you can't convince me it doesn't. It's a non-zero possibility. Just simply as like statistics work. Come on, man. Anyway. So, I don't know, man. I'm just making shit up. We're just taking it easy. I like a good beverage. So, yeah, if you're not a drinker, you know, you get to like vicariously live through me. I'm doing a public service. You know. This is the one. This is my favorite song by this band. These guys fucking kill it. This is it right here. You're welcome. I'm totally right. Anyway, let's do some more bullshit. Let's at least get to a good stopping point so I can reheat my fried rice that I made last night. Eat that shit. Finish up a blog post. Launch into tomorrow on a win. That'd be the move. And I could even play some Diablo if I finish the blog post. That's the main goal. I got a blog post I gotta finish tonight. Or at least like get to a point where I can like do a final pass tomorrow. Right? Similar to how we did the review of the blog post that we got. This one. Right? How we got to this point. Yeah, man. We can write in a fuzzy state of mind and then just edit in a better state of mind. Think about it this way. I can use a way cheaper model to hammer out a bunch of pros in my own fucking curated, fine-tuned model like output. And then I can just use my next day like thought process to like edit and fine-tune it, you know? I can use a better model, the one without the whiskey, in the morning, you know? As a human being, I'm just a model with different settings. Am I the light model? Am I the flash model? Am I the pro model? Well, I don't know. Depends on the context, doesn't it? And I think every single senior dev out there is like, oh shit, wait, do I have reasoning modes? We all have reasoning modes. Right? Like reasoning efforts that we put in versus like, looks good to me. We all fucking do that. Damn right, dude. Whiskey coding is a flash model. Reviewing the code the next day, you use a better model for that. It's a better idea, right? Sorry, I fucking love this song by these guys. The way the bass line like meshes with the drums and shit. I don't know what the singer dude's doing. Like he couldn't be playing a kazoo at these notes and it'd be fine, you know? I forget what song this even is. Like, dude, I love this song from this like live audio tree session, you know. And it's the last one. It's the last one. I forget the name of the song, but like, dude, it's just the way that bass line hit. The guitarist is shredding too. Dude, yeah. Like, dude, this song fucking kills it. This band is Peach Pit. If you do exclamation point song, that's it. Yeah, man. Dude. Yeah, they did. I guess it's something Presley is like the name of that song. Hold on. They just said it at the end there. Hold on. Sorry. Private Presley, I think. Private Presley. Yeah, that's that song. At least this live version fucking shreds. I haven't heard the recorded version, so maybe it's just as good. I have no idea. But yeah. Peach Pit, Private Presley was that song, and that's the entire reason I play this entire Audio Tree live session, because I feel like it actually builds up to that moment in a really cool way, versus just like listening to the song as an island, if that makes sense. I think the actual like build up is like way worth it. But, you know, to each their own. And I've never heard the recorded version, so yeah, no idea. No fucking clue. Maybe it's even better. I don't know, man. Not sure. Well, hold on. Wait, do we go back to like synthwave? I know I want to wrap up. Like, I want to eat some fucking fried rice, man. I cooked it yesterday. I should eat it today. I got a thing I want to solve here. Oh, we will solve this. We're totally gonna do that. Could we solve it right now tonight? We'll figure that out. We'll see. We fixed at least one part of the bug. We don't have Brainless here to help us understand the other part of the bug they reported. That could be a problem. Technically not tomorrow, because we don't stream on Wednesdays. But on Thursday, Brainless could help us figure out exactly the problem they're having. But we at least solved like the half that we needed to like be able to even see the bug they're having. But here's the thing, I was able to do it. They weren't. So like I have an instinct on what the bug they're seeing is, but I don't want to make assumptions until we can like recreate together, you know? Oh, yeah, I mean, Perkunas, did I say your name right? Is that okay? Let me know how to pronounce it better as long as it's not, like, offensive, you know? Alright, so at least, like, that's the way you want it pronounced. Anyone else, let me know. Is what I just said offensive in some language? Did I just get trolled? I don't know, man. I have no idea. I'm assuming innocence. I'm still asking. Like, come on, take it easy. Your actual name's even harder. I can pronounce your actual name if you want. Don't tempt me with a good time. I'd way rather say your real name if you want. Like, up to you. I could say it. Seriously, I could say it. Ask anyone here in chat. I could fucking say your name. You just give me a little bit. Avaris? Right? Like, here's the thing. So from there, thank you. But could you give me like a phonetic spelling? And I could just say that. Right? Spell it like a stupid American would do it. Ivaris. Or is it like Ivaris? Is the I like it or I? Right? Like ich or I? Capital I? Lowercase I. Ivaris. Ivarus. Ivarus. Oh, yeah, no, I get that. I get it. All right, there you go. No. Ivarus. Dude, I can remember that. Come on, take it easy. Dude, that's chill, man. Thank you. There you go. Now you know how to explain it to other people when they care. Maybe just like spell the I with like EYE for like English speakers, right? Ivarus. Right? Like I, as in EYE, like eyeball, like I, Varus. You know, just saying for like and like someone who speaks English, they would totally get that 1000%, right? So there you go. If you ever want to, like, yeah, Ivarus. Maybe like capitalize the EYE because that's like Ivarus. You know? And then boom, that's like the phonetic spelling for like a stupid American. Right? EYE capitalized because that means that's like the emphasized syllable. But yeah, you get it. You get it. Yeah, man, no worries. Shit, it's like we smoke weed or something. I don't get it, man. What am I even talking about? I don't know, man. I don't get it. Yeah, you could live vicariously through me, man. Like, dude, we're forever 24. Because that was a way better age than 21, right? Anyway, back to some bullshit. So yeah. Yeah, what part do we care about? AI wise, like we got GitBench doing its thing. I actually think, hold on. All right, so they do say they fixed it. Did they? Okay, hold on. Super nice. But could it scale to the window size? I'm not sure. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Yes, was I referencing the fucking like song by Jungle? Yeah, that like band of fucking like super rich kids sellouts. Yeah, totally. Let's talk about it. Woohoo! Like, dude, yeah. I get it, dude. They're so bullshitty. Those fucking rich ass eating kids. Like, dude, fucking assholes. Come on, man. They're fucking parents bottom in any industry they wanted to do, and they decided music because they're not capable of anything bigger. And like they just do like commercial music, right? Like here's the thing. You've heard the band Jungle when you didn't even realize it was the band Jungle because they've been used in commercials for the past like 7 years. Yeah. You've heard them, but you didn't realize it. That's actually Jungle's greatest power. Like, nah, they're like the perfect commercial music, you know? I mean, all right, hold on, wait. Abso-fucking-lutely. Hold on, what was that a reference to? I just want to make sure. Was that a reference to me, like, talking shit about Jungle? Because, yeah, boy, they suck. Ballless, soulless. Like, you know, I could go deeper as far as, like, Bill Hicks quotes go. You know what I'm talking about. All right. So anyway, Implank. Hold on. Wait. I'm playing with someone that we used to have here in chat. Hold on. All right, dude. Wow. How do I pronounce your name? Is it I'm Plank? Implank? I don't know. That is a legacy account 2015, man. I think you're actually like more legacy than my account for sure. Like, dude. I'm pretty sure I'm also like 2015, but later. And the account I was watching was fucking, hold on. 2015, what account did you watch? What brought you to Twitch? Me, it was Machine Gunner USMC. Because, yes, he played a lot of fucking Warwick, but he also played Singe from time to time. If you have an account from 2015, what brought you to Twitch? What League of Legends streamer brought you to Twitch? And I know I'm kidding, but I'm not kidding that much. It was, if you have a 2015 account, it was a League of Legends streamer, like statistically. You know, like holy shit, dude. That shit's kind of funny. For me, it was Machine Gunner USMC. Like his like Warwick play was fun, and Every once in a while, he would play Singed, and then I would watch like Singed 420. Obviously. Who's the other person that played Singed every once in a while, but like, I don't know, they were like the Nasus main instead. But like when Nasus got banned, they would pick Singed just to troll, I think. But they were actually good at it. So it wasn't even trolling. It was just a secondary pick at that point. You know who I'm talking about, right? Searches? Is that who I'm thinking of? I think it was Searches. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, for sure. Anyone who's ever doubted my League of Legends creds. Yeah, no, man. I remember old school League of Legends streamers. Shit. Plank. All right. Yeah, no. Like I get it. Plank. No, that makes sense. Like maybe Plank, even like Plank with a CK, because it's like some kind of measure of something that I forgot totally because I didn't take that class in college. I think it's a physics thing. I don't know, man. I didn't take that class. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'll pass. All right. Anyway, so continuing some bullshit. Yeah. Let's at least like get to a good stopping point for any of this stuff. This is the important part to me, actually. And then hold on, your Plank. Yeah, what up, Plank? I'll just say Plank. Let me read. So you have some knowledge, but you were a student athlete, so you did just the bare minimum to pass and got no internship experience. So now you've lowered your expectations and want to try to just get like a data analyst position somewhere. Yeah, no. I don't know, man. Yeah, no, that's tough, dude. I get it. And you were actually just replying to Perkunas. Damn it. I think I forgot. I forgot how you wanted your name pronounced. Damn it, I totally spaced already. Shit. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. Sorry about that. But, close enough, right? Close enough for funk. Anyone know the reference? Oh, damn, that's an old school cut. Anyone seen the movie PCU? It's an old enough movie, I don't have to worry about spoiling it. There's a bit where, like, like the house band and, like, people living in, like, one specific, like, bit of campus that someone wants to, like, retake and do some bullshit. They do... Not close enough, it's dead on. All right, just making sure. Thank you. Right? The movie... PCU is like, dude, it's like an uptight campus, man. Like, nobody can say shit without someone getting pissed, and then someone just throws like the epic kegger of all keggers because somehow they convinced and brought George Clinton, P-Funk, Funkadelic, the Grand Master of Soul, to some random fucking college party. And right, like the band is sitting there like tuning their guitars, and like George Clinton walks up on stage, someone's tuning their guitar, and he's like, close enough for funk, baby. Grabs the guitar, and she's like, oh God, oh, like, you're him. He's like, ain't nothing but a dog, baby. right? Does his thing, fucking kills it, does the George Clinton thing, right? It's fucking beautiful. It's like one of the best like funk scenes in film ever recorded. I believe that. One of the best funk scenes in film, right? And then bam, yeah, the band just shreds. It's super good. Because it's even better, Jon Favreau's character, Gutter, didn't even realize that they were famous. He's like, hey man, just like don't charge them to get into the party. They gave me a ride. Like, no, they're cool, man. And then everyone who's like letting them in is like, dude, Gutter, do you know who that is? Like, no, they're on me, man. It's okay. It's fine. Like, you're good. They're good. They're cool. That's George Clinton. P-Funk. Parliament Funkadelic, man. Right? And he's just like, what? Because he's just such a burnout. It's such a fun classic film, right? You got Jeremy Piven, who was balding in the 90s. Like, holy shit, dude. You got David Spade, who was balding in the 90s. And the fact that, like, both of them went to Turkey, basically, is hilarious. And then there's just so many other, like, jokes that are embedded in the film that's just, like, fun, you know? Like, a lot of people are actually right, but they, like, take it to, like, a parody level that makes it, whatever. Like, everyone's wrong kind of problem, you know? Anyway, let's continue doing some bullshit. How about that, man? So here's the thing, like, we wanted to prompt, like, a better UI layout if we're zoomed in. All right, so hold on. The main choices: adaptive model panel grid, or compact mode at narrow width. Sure. A summary and maybe even like a toggle of some kind. Ooh. So then the recommendation is an auto width height breakpoint set, you know? Mm. Okay, we'll let it take the wheel. Fuck it. We're gonna tell it. Yeah, take the wheel. Yeah. Let's do it, man. Right? Like, dude, the smell, it's this trackpad. This trackpad has like more experience than a bunch of people, man. But also, like, take it easy. Like, yeah, troll. Probably a troll. Probably a troll. I think I'm good. Like, nah, I'm good. You just tell people you work for NASA. That's just science. Like, that's just smart, man. Duh. If someone asks if you're a god, you say yes. Duh. Dude, that's like 40-year-old wisdom at this point, right? When someone asks if you're a god, you say yes. Yeah, no, I get it, man. Totally, dude. You actually do? That's fucking crazy, Plank. All right. Well, good luck to them. Hopefully they're not trolling like random Twitch chat. That'd be weird. I think they would have better shit to do. All right. Anyway, let's do more shit. Right? A Bachelor of Science is bullshit. A Master of Science is more shit. A PhD is piling it higher and deeper. Good luck to anyone that just wants to like pile on the bullshit. All right. Anyway, let's keep like doing random shit. Like, yes, I know. I'm just having fun. Come on, man. You're doing your bullshit this week? Fuck yeah, dude. Nailed it. Yeah, I haven't almost shit. I have an associate degree. I didn't go any further. I didn't think I needed to. I felt like experience would give me more than finishing like a 2-year degree to a 4-year would actually like give me. Like in the time that mattered, you know. I think I was right. I could be wrong. I don't know, man. Not sure. All right, let me make sure of at least a chillin'. All right. Yeah. Anyway, let's do some shit. So yeah, more bullshit. No, I could have done more. I don't think a full bachelor would have benefited me for what I was trying to do. Like I was already kind of doing shit. I needed to actually like just work at a company that did shit. Right? If I had gotten a fucking PhD and still been freelancing, like dude, I would have just been a freelancer and like I don't think I would have benefited in any major way from working with like a proper company, you know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Like you'd work at a company, but you were like a contract to hire, like just a contractor, you know? Like, I don't know. I've done that kind of work. I'm not necessarily a fan. Oh no, you're not distracting shit. I stream because I don't care about the distraction. Like, you know that, right? Like, that's the whole point of streaming. If I gave a shit about only getting something done, I wouldn't stream. Like, it's a tautology, sure, but like, yeah, totally, man. No, man, I stream because I want to hang out. I could do any of this shit off stream if I wanted. I just want to hang out. And yeah, we can keep doing shit. I don't know. So, terminal scaling, sure, they say they just did it. I'm not sure I believe them. Right? Do we believe them? Okay. Yeah. No, I'm gonna let this run. Like, this is costing me like pennies. Like, I don't give a shit. We'll add like real models and like actual cost when we're actually satisfied with like everything we're trying to do. We need to measure and graph and like do this shit the right way, like stuff over time and blah blah blah. If it costs me 20 cents to run this, I don't give a fuck. If it costs me $4 to run this, I'm gonna start thinking about shit. So we're gonna like fine tune it like for the models we're running, and that's it. So 1 second, Plank. I have to go use the restroom. BRB. BRB, but you can watch it run. Holy shit, it is raining fucking hard here in Washington. I am pumped, actually. It means tomorrow's gonna be like chill. Dude, it'll be like cold to sleep tonight. That's fantastic. I love the fucking rain. God, I love the fucking rain. All right, so hold on though. The album just finished playing music, and we should play other music. So, what do we play in the meantime? Do we do some like hotel pool shit? Because they were good, man. And that dude was cool. I'm pretty sure I met this dude. He fucking kills it. Yeah, man. Let's listen to some like hotel pools. They're a little like whoop whoopy. If you don't know what I mean by that, you'll hear it. You'll hear it. But okay, so this is some decent reporting of like just a shitload of models we're running. I'm not sure about how we could like show the other stuff we run too. All right, so then Plank, hold on. You had a question. 1 second. And what up, Diesel? The Diesel, sorry. So what is it you're looking at? It's like we're running multiple LLMs at once. Yes, we are literally running multiple LLMs at once against a bunch of like Git benchmarks that we've created. And the goal is to provide like hold on, what models are good at what? Like etc. Like it's like an eval. Like, have you ever seen like SWE bench or term bench or some of the other like things that people evaluate models with? Like the last quiz ever made or some bullshit. There's like some other shit. Like there's a bunch of fucking tests that you run a model against directly. Right? My goal is to actually do a bunch of this shit with like different reasoning levels too, but I'm not going to run it off my own fucking dime. So what we're doing is like we're testing just like cheap models to make sure we got something like that we believe in. We're testing like whatever. And I don't want to possibly like leak a work thing. We're going to transfer all this shit to work, and work will then like own the massive like testing infrastructure that has to run on maybe a quarterly or a monthly or whatever basis. Right? Adding new models, doing whatever, and tracking shit over time. I believe that is worth a massive amount of like, just, could we give it just like $1,000 budget? This thing could run forever with $1,000 budget of just like checking stuff, running it, etc. Could we do it with 100 and then we got to check again? Sure, we could do that too. And a $100 budget would still go so goddamn far for like ongoing testing of these things. Like monthly, add a new model, track all new models and the existing, like pre-existing ones over time. Maybe deprecate a few as time goes on. Sure. And it would cost you like maybe right now it would cost you, I believe, like $1.50 a month. As we add things, as new stuff happens, right? Just imagine it scaling $3 a month, $5 a month, $10 a month. Still like super cheap as far as being like the fucking expert about like what models are good at Git, you know? So yeah, that's at least the main thought behind what I'm building right now. And yeah, this is for Git cracking, you know? Shit. So, right, like we see it running. I don't care about the results yet. I actually have another problem I want to check. What if we do fixture workers? Right? What if we put fixture workers to 12, man? Yes, a little bit. Like there's a bunch of stuff. Like there are criteria here that maybe need to be better defined and like more easily understood. Keep that in mind. But yes, that is the general idea. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I bet we might have hit my limit. 1 second. No, I still have $3. Shit. Well, I'm gonna add more just cause like, yeah, I'm okay with it. I'll add another $10. Fuck yeah. Why not? Nah, sorry, we don't do that, Strawberry. Hold on. Have you been here or are you like brand new just like leeching? Right? Treat it like a BitTorrent. Do we think you're gonna be a good seed? I don't think so, man. I'm sorry. I'm just being honest with you. I don't think so. You could prove me wrong, but I think you already left, right? Right, Diesel? Dude. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes I am the troll whisperer. I just need to channel that more often than not instead of just like being a jerk, you know? Right. Anyway, so back to it. If we run a thing, no, I like it. Yeah, I feel like we're good. Perkunis, the music's a bit trippy. Yeah, my steak is too tender. Yeah, my chicken too juicy. No, you're right. It's a little too whoop whoopy. Yeah. No, you're right. It's a little too like whoop whoopy. That's the way you could have phrased it. I would have got it. Like too trippy. No, trippy's good. No, whoop whoopy. Well, yeah, that's a different thing. All right, take it easy. It's like I smoke weed or something. Hold on. Do we just do like YouTube shit? I think we just do YouTube shit. I think we just do YouTube shit. Fuck me, right? Anyway. It is doing a bunch of like work trees and like separate invocations and like separate things under the hood. Yes, like it's spawning like folders and work trees and magic under the hood. As far as I know, I could be wrong, but like that's what we prompted it to do. And that's like the goal of it. I am a little surprised that some of this is like timing out or going slow right now. These seem stalled. Wait, I think I killed it already. Hold on. Hold on. Eight 8897. Hold on. Take it easy. Hold on. I think. Yeah. Like, dude, the clanker can read this. It's fine. Right. So, hold on. Yeah. Dude, it's like I smoke weed or something, man. Do we just, like. Can we just, like, do a thing while, like, the clanker is, like, churning? And then we just do, like, a. I don't know. Hey. I know. I wish I had the camera. That'd be way better. But, right? Like, dude, we could bounce to the music or something. All right. Yeah. Some bullshit. Not the benching you signed up for. It's barely benching. Dude, these are 12 pounds, dude. Shit. People who actually do shit laugh. Right? Come on. You can do stuff though. Like fuck it. Let people laugh. Who gives a shit? And yeah, like I'm trying to like I don't know. Sucking it in, you know? Shit. Way thicker than that. But let's do overhead and then yeah. We'll get right back to it. Come on, we got to do something. Yeah, I think so. I like doing like high repetition, like lower volume or whatever, right? I'm not trying to like get big. I just want to burn calories, man. And be fit. I'm not going for bulk, man. No, thank you. It actually sounds fucking terrible. For everyone, yeah, I know the camera's freaking out. I could just do the face. Yeah, we got soul coughing going right now. Dude, when I saw them in concert, they were so fucking good. Dude, this show was good. Right? We're like doing like light squats as we're bouncing here, right? Come on, man. Get the legs going, do something. Yeah, I'm the fat version of my old self, but we can still do something. Come on, man. Dude, this was actually like one of the best shows I've seen. They were exactly like the album. I walked into my exact favorite song by these guys, dude. Oh my god. This was the best show I saw. Better than Pinback. Sorry, Pinback. No, it was better. It was way better. This was the song I walked into. This is my favorite song by them. YouTube fucking knows. Right? But yeah, Gak, Mr. Sir, 6'7". 6'7". I don't know what that means. I think I'm too old. I don't get it. I'm not sure. 6'7". I don't know, man. 6 times 7 is 42. Hey. Is that it? Like, are these kids like doing a Hitchhiker's Guide thing and they don't even know it? I think that might even be it. Like, what if that's actually the joke? That's fucking amazing. So let's try and rerun this. Yeah, here we go. Oh, is it? Okay. With the body, yaddy. The money. Reeling and stumbling. All right, so this stuff is really not churning at a speed that I would expect. I think we just need to kick it back to like 4 and 4. I think we're getting like throttled somewhat crazy. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Yeah, no. We do need to give it just like the smallest timeout. And then we can double check and rerun and like check some shit. But that does sound like a problem for probably Thursday. We are going over the API, yes. But these models, the one I'm testing, are so cheap. It cost me like 20 cents a run. I'm not worried about it. I'm really not worried about it. Last time I measured these exact models, it was 22 cents per full run. And one model was actually like the majority, and that was Minimax 2.5 for some reason. But yeah, I think 4 tests at a time is actually like the limit. I think that's it, man. Dude, now we're like steadily progressing just fine, man. Maybe part of the issue is that I should have opened it up to more. Like maybe our like model concurrency could be like 8. But we do end up hitting like blame forensics and slowing way the fuck down. And yeah, like branch cleanup continues and it's slow, but like it's still going. Dude, these other 3 are super slow right now. Like one is just like ticking along, man. Oh, 10, 9. Okay. All right. Hold on. No, they are ticking along. Wait, where do you see the timer? The 226 does look frozen. Oh, you're fucking right, dude. No, good catch. I wasn't even looking at the timer. Yeah, 226. Like, hello, McFly. Oh, I fucking love this song. Dude, this song's like sad for some reason. Anyone know this one? This band was cool. I got to see this singer at the Crocodile last year. It was fucking good. It was a great show. She killed it. All right, so yeah, the UI seems to run for a bit and then pause. I bet the code is still working under the hood, but the UI hits some kind because yeah, good eye, Perkunis. Like, dude, that was amazing. Yeah, fuck yeah. Good call. I didn't even see that part. I just thought it was glitched. That is maybe it, but it shouldn't be. But it's not a bad assumption. We'll find out, right? Come on, Clanker. Let's do some Clanker shit. And yeah, Gak, thank you for that sub. I appreciate you, man. 6-7 months. Yeah, let's keep doing shit, man. Do I do more exercise? Oh, we ran out of the water. Oh no. Well, melancholy and the infinite sadness. I'm sorry, that's a terrible reference. I fucking hate the Smashing Pumpkins. My bad. I apologize. Man, I've had a long day and I just hate the Smashing Pumpkins. Now, this is it. Like, we want to wrap up. If it doesn't fix it on this iteration, it's okay. We can solve it on Thursday. That's fine. I love this fucking band. Ooh, Andrew Bird has never done anything better since this band. American Analog Set, just so good, man. Wait, hold on. What? Present them. Okay. All right. Hanso, hi. I get it. You've been here, so I'm not gonna assume malintent, but like we'd troll the fuck out of a new person that came in with that question, right? At the end of the day, like, your expertise matters. We just solved a bug today without using a single fucking prompt. We saw the bug, we understood the mechanism, we looked at the place where we thought it would be a problem. Oh, wait, why wasn't it fixed? Oh, there was one more thing to fix after that. And then boom, like, it was just a clear, like, caveman coded, just like simple bug fix. If you're not capable of doing that anymore, well, yeah, like, you're the kind of dev that'll get replaced. Sometimes you just got to do the thing the clanker will take way too many tokens to do instead. If you're not capable of recognizing those moments or just like living the moment, well, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, whatever. But no, man, I'm not a prompt engineer. I just solve problems. Sometimes I can use AI to solve a problem. Sometimes I use AI to understand a problem. And other times, I don't even fucking use AI because I understand the problem already. You know? And sometimes you understand the bug better than any clanker ever will because you wrote the bug. You were there. You were there 5,000 years ago, Gandalf. You know? I was there when the bug was written. There's no fucking clanker that can simulate that experience. Not in the context windows they got. What do you mean, how did I know? I was there. I was there when the bug was written. It's a tale as old as time. Don't quote the code to me. Yeah, exactly. For sure. There you go. There you go, Gak. That's the fucking quote. Gak got it. Gak got it. Don't quote the code to me. I was there when it was written. And at that time, only God and I knew. And now I don't think even he remembers. Yeah, exactly. Penitent fucking elf meme, you know? It was between me and God, and I don't even think God even remembers. Yeah, for sure, man. All we can do is live our best mortal life we can because our code will outlive us, but it's still not immortal. And even the immortals won't remember what the code they wrote. And that's just the biggest fucking like science slash philosophy we can impose. It's science. No big deal. Anyway, what are we building? Honestly, it's about time. Like, should we be wrapping up? Should we get some sleep? I believe this thing should be good now. If it sucks still, well, it just sucks still. But this is our last chance. Like, work. If it pauses after 2 minutes, we burn this motherfucker to the ground, Pookie. For sure, man. When I just think about those sweet, succulent White Castle mini burgers, right? I just look at this false house around me. I just want to burn it to the ground, Pookie. Damn it, Pookie, we burning this motherfucker to the ground. I don't know, man. Not something I do, but it's something you can do if you think you can do it, but you shouldn't need someone like me to tell you you can do it. So if you need someone like me to tell you you can do it, you probably can't do it. That makes sense? I think it worked. I think we got there. All right, so we at least see the timer ticking. What the fuck, dude? Like, why is this shit taking so long, right? We're at like 19788. The timer at the top is still ticking at least. That don't mean shit. Yeah, this guy's a little bullshitty, but yeah, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, Dan Kroll's fun. I like his music. man. All right. So yeah. Now this is good. Yep. I'm gonna go heat up my fried rice. Wait, do we just let this churn? I'd rather do this than play Diablo right now. I know, fuck me, right? I'm gonna do it. Yeah, fuck it. No, I'll be right back. We're letting the model churn. I'm gonna fucking reheat my fucking fried rice. Man. Cool. Got my spoon. BRB. Let me get more water and we're good to go. Then, so yeah, dude. The fried rice. I cooked it yesterday. We reheated it today. I'm liking this. I don't normally do leftovers. Now, I do think, hold on, let's stir it up. Get some salt on it. I do wish I had done just like more egg and then cooked the egg more so that there's like chunks of egg. That would be like a better fried rice. I think everyone would agree with that. Right? The rice wouldn't be as clumpy. Like, yeah. All right. So instead, yeah, let's keep going. Where are we at? How is the rest of this? Like, what do we got right there? Does it actually pause and like, you know, stall out, man? That's the most important part. All right, hold on. Hope the back seating's fine. I'm not sure we're doing that tail. We are doing it in a way that it is time stamped, and the timestamps give us like maybe like over time values. But yeah, I don't know if I'm doing like the tailing that you're thinking of, which we could definitely prompt. That could definitely be a thing we do. We're just not doing it yet. That's all. Does that make sense though? And yeah, no, you're good, man. Like, no, that's a good bit of feedback. I'm okay with it. It's like a smoke weed or something, man. I don't get it. Uh, 99 programmer. You don't tail files anymore. You just tell Claude to analyze it for you. And obviously, like, make no mistakes, right? Double wink. Sorry, real quick. Calorie wise, I gotta eat this whole damn thing. Fantastic. Mm-hmm. All right, so we have also verified, as I was pigging out, that the model continues as it needs to. Got way more errors than we should, though. Are those actual errors? Were they like just fails? I don't know. Gotta check. Give me a second. Ooh, that's bands. Want to finish up? Here, that's band. So yeah, I'm sure my neighbors want me to shut the fuck up. But yeah, we're chilling right now. I got the 4. I love this band, Tongue. They're super good, man. So this feels pretty good still. I know. We're about to wrap up. I just ate. Like, I normally don't eat food on this stream, but I had food already made, so I didn't have to cook other than just, like, microwave the delicious fried rice I made last night. It was good. I could do better. Next time. Just need to cook the egg more so it gets, like, solid so I can then, like, toss it and, like, dice it better. Instead, it was still like liquid and I mixed it and it just became like a carbonara sauce style like thing. So the rice just all like stuck together, which is still delicious. But just, I don't know. Could have been better fried rice. That's on me. We're seeing a shitload of like errors. Are these errors actual errors or are they just failures? I think about the other songs and think fondly, I think about this song and also think fondly about the same person. She's the best. Are we paused? It feels like we're paused. Okay, so I get it now. All right, Minimax, finish the goddamn thing, dude. We're so close. How the fuck is 20B working? These are not, I mean, we have published. We have pushed it up. It's not ready yet. But that is our goal. Yeah, our goal is to make this like publicly like verifiable. We're going to do like a prototype release, and my goal is to get this like releasable within the end of the week. That's my absolute goal with this, for sure. I think we have a lot of value as like a thought leader around like this kind of bullshit, but I don't want to run all of the benchmarks on my own shit, like, you know. So the goal is to, at the bare minimum, have like one first pass, and it would be a beta pass or an alpha or whatever you want to think about it. And then like, oh, are we testing the right things? Let's open it up to like public scrutiny before we decide like, oh, this is totally worth like writing studies about, you know, kind of thing. Right? Like open for peer review, right? I'm not a scientist, but I can pretend I am one. ChatGPT told me I'm totally qualified. But yeah, so already, right? DeepSeek v4 Flash fucks up the Git grep thing, right? Are our tests actually any good? I don't fucking know, and that's part of what we got to do, man. That's the goal. So I do think we're at a good next step. Tomorrow is a day off for me, right? Like I got work to do. I got like other shit to do. Like I gotta finish a blog post and do some other bullshit. I don't think I'm doing the blog post tonight. It's already midnight. What do I have for a meeting tomorrow? We have actually worked that into our testing, but we haven't actually run reasoning levels as like separate benchmarks yet. So that's a separate thing. Yeah, you're onto something. Big brain. Look at the big brain on Zippy. You're right there, man. Are you in my head? No, it's very important. What if with just a little bit of reasoning, every model does perfect? That'd be amazing, right? Well, fuck yeah, let's test it. Let's find out. I know, I need to get some sleep. It's that time of night. I just ate food, though. Like, I got some extra energy now. I should do more exercise and then maybe just play some, like, Diablo 4 and go to sleep. Yeah. I mean, it depends on the stuff, right? Oh, military grade. We know military grade's bullshit, though, right? Yeah, military grade just means, like, lowest bidder. Yeah, your work seems like, yeah, the cheapest bidder on a government contract. Damn, roasted. Holy shit, dude. Fucking roasted. Maybe that too. You never know. You never know. Anyway, let's go raid someone. Who's actually streaming right now? Dude, we went super fucking late. I gotta stop going so late. But this was fun, wasn't it? Shit. Well, we haven't had a chance to raid Toggle Bit in a while. Let's do that. Take it easy to Grinchy. That's a little much. And yeah, Togglebit's the man. So I think he just started too. He's 6 minutes in. This is perfect timing. Hell yeah. Let's go say hi to Togglebit. And the rest of y'all, yep. Sorry, neighbors. I'm wrapping up. Don't worry. Oh yeah, no, I'll be live on Thursday again. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. Tomorrow it'll be just gaming stream. And then I have an event in Seattle. So yeah, tomorrow, no. But Thursday, yeah. See y'all on Thursday. We'll see if I stream some gaming here in like the next half hour or so. We'll see. We'll see. Take it easy. But we pause, we raid. Let's click the buttons. And I will stop the YouTube and the Twitter stream, by the way.